I'm not one to go on Twitter, but I randomly went on Twitter yesterday and I saw the community manager of Destiny putting out quite, I don't know how to describe it, but quite the he sounded exacerbated in the sense that like he was putting out a message saying like, hey, we only have a couple hotfixes left for Destiny 2 before they stop patching it. And some things are just going to be left the way they are. And he's trying to set expectations for like, we can't fix everything. And man, that was a rough one to read. And then see all the replies of like, there's a lot of things like bugged at the moment with it. Like just like little things. But obviously it like stacks up. It's like, damn, that was rough to read. Some people are understanding and they understand that like, hey, that, and then some people are just pissed, and then so it's just, oof. What a shitty situation to be in. That's a rough one, man. That's a rough one. Donald's breakfast before bed. Sounds nice. Bon appetit. So sad, yeah. I do think it's a mistake that they're like cutting support so fast. They probably should have just, you know, if they are planning on doing this, you know, and stopping to make expansions, sure, but they should probably just do hotfixes for a while. Like, I know quite a few games that have had hotfixes like way after their end of life, right? I think it was Star Wars Battlefront 2 that like did hotfixes for like 6 months afterwards or something like that. Just fixing like random bugs and stuff.
Sending down sentry.
So it feels a bit weird that they're like rushing to like finish off these like last couple hotfixes, and then what the hell are they gonna go work on? I guess they're gonna go silent for a while, because I know Bungie has that Project Gummy Bear or whatever the hell they're calling it. So they do have another game in the pipeline. They could go work on Marathon, but Marathon's just depressing to look at. And it has such negative press that I don't even know if you could repair Marathon at this point. People have already made up their minds on that game. They would have to do some like crazy PvE mode, because I know they're working on one. They'd have to do some crazy PvE mode in Marathon, I think, to get people to play that. And at this point, every time anyone ever mentions Marathon, they're just gonna think of Destiny, which is not a good thing. Not a good thing at all. They really fucked that up. It's kind of crazy. They really fucked that up. Not only did you destroy Destiny, but you also indirectly destroyed Marathon. Yikes. Trying to think of like a time in history where a game developer has fucked up this royally. Go, little turret, go. Cute little guy. I just felt like being a little bit of a rally driver, you know? Ready for the big day? Wait, what's going on? What can I say, Reese? I'm a Gundam fan. How many times can the turret be reloaded? So you see the bar at the back? That's how many resupplies the car has. And it uses one of the resupplies per reload. Switzerland versus Canada. Oh, you guys mog us, don't you? Or are you guys nice enough to let us win? How's Canada been doing so far? I haven't followed it at all. I don't care for football, really. Football. Footy. 1-1 in their first game. Should have won it. Oh, really? Who are they playing? What? I want to say it was like some European, Eastern European country. I thought I heard about it. Do you know at least one Canadian footballer? No. Good one. But, I mean, to be fair, I don't really know names at all. It's against Bosnia? Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. He's so fat. Is he good? You guys are talking about him like he's nuts. Does he play for like a big team across the pond or something, or what? Maybe I was wondering if there are any visual signs that your AR turret on top requires a reload outside of the obvious. I think it's bugged right now, Foamy. I think this is supposed to be when it's out of ammo, and it's supposed to be like normal, you know, horizontal, when it needs ammo. It does make a sound when it runs out of ammo, though. There's like an alarm that plays if you listen closely. But yeah, I think the neutral position is a bit weird right now. He's good in a world-class way, but he's like not in a position to make a huge difference. Oh, that's cool. Cool. Yeah, I don't watch footy, so I know nothing. But it shoots around 100 rounds, Foamy. But yeah, I think the neutral position is supposed to be different when it runs out of ammo. So I would not be surprised if we get a hot fix or in the next patch they fix that. It's a bit weird right now. Struggles with the injury since pushes his hamstring so much. Gotcha. On his day, he's amazing. Cool. Love to hear that. Canadian pride. Yeah, no, I don't watch that kind of stuff. I don't watch sports in general. Like, motorsport is like the only stuff I actually watch. I'll occasionally watch esports. You know, some years ago I was huge into CS. So like I just heard the alarm right there. So I know it's time to reload. Heard the alarm right there.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Do you think there's a way to make them not as boring as they are now? Oh, I mean, there are. I mean, if you go play bots right now, bot missions evacuation are not that hard or not that boring. And it's mostly like there needs to be a threat of a bug breach or a bot drop closer to the generators. Makes it more like crazy, right? So when you go play a bot mission on evacuate, if you let a small bot get too close, he'll do a bot drop, and then all of a sudden the bot drop comes in so much closer. That's way scarier. Like, way scarier. Makes a big difference. Oh, lost tire. But like for Illuminant, they don't spawn watchers during these missions. So it's kind of boring. It's like there's nothing really happening. So it's kind of lame. Another thing is that we just keep getting more powerful. Like, Helldivers just keep getting stronger. Our turrets keep getting stronger. Our mechs keep getting stronger. Our weapons keep getting stronger. So they kind of need to spawn more and more enemies to compensate for that. Like, more aggressive, like, respawns, basically. And that's just going to be something that, like, constantly is moving. Because the power shift of Helldivers is massive. We are getting so much more powerful every single patch. We're gonna be fucking super soldiers in a couple of years, man. We're gonna be fucking Spartans. Stop bouncing up and down, bro. But yeah, I think that's the main thing, is they just need to spawn more enemies. We need to be more overwhelmed. Because, like, if you remember when we first, we should be, dude, we're not Spartans, bro. Stop rage baiting. Like, do you remember when, like, we first got defense missions? When we first got defense missions, they were actually genuinely pretty hard, depending on, like, what difficulty you picked. Because there were so many enemies, and we had a much harder time killing those enemies on average, right? So, like, we got overwhelmed, and if you weren't, like, on top of your shit with your team, you got overwhelmed and you lost. And that was very fun. I really liked defense missions because there was actually a real threat of losing. Not the, you know, not always, like, the fairest of ways, because, you know, sometimes, you know, the Factor Strider would somehow peek his head over the wall and shoot your thing, but, yeah. Anyone else's control center UI glitching out? How so? What up, Bacon Man? Old defense missions when we first started and we were just not as powerful were really fun. But it's like we have gotten so much more powerful that the same amount of enemies spawning is like nothing. It's cake. It's cakewalk now. The only time it's not is if you are like playing bugs or bots and you let a bug do a bug breach, or you let a bot do a bot breach or a bot drop closer to your generators. Then it gets hairy and it gets pretty fucking fun. New terminal, I pressed it and everything looks glitched. Triangle render. Are you using DirectX 11 by chance? If you're using DirectX 11, turn it off. Oh my god. You killed him.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
So Helldivers are like Spartans, or Space Spartans. We're getting to that point where it kind of feels like we are Space Spartans. We're not just regular humans anymore. We are fucking super soldiers. We're not supposed to be. We're Helldivers, but It's starting to feel not like... I'm on Linux? Ooh. It's not much of a choice. Okay, well... I don't know how to help you because I don't play on Linux. I would... If you can verify files, do that on Steam. And see if that improves anything. That'd be my first recommendation. You can try deleting your shader cache for the game. Sometimes that alleviates some issues. And yeah, I guess your last one would just be to do an emulation through Proton. Yeah, I don't know what else to tell you. I don't really know how to help on Linux. It's a rare one to find. Remember the defense missions on bots where like you'd have to try civs? Yeah. Oh, dude, those were the fun. I miss those missions. I'm still hoping they bring them back. I always loved the idea of like you as a Helldiver squad defending a city while they attack. Always loved that. I thought that was such a cool idea as a mission. I thought it was kind of lame that the bot drops and the bot drops would happen in the middle of the city. I didn't like that. That was kind of dumb in my opinion. But I always love the idea of that, like you have this like town and they would run towards the town and you would have to defend it. You know, you have a bunch of entrances and you got to still hit the buttons. It was a very cool idea. It just needs some tuning. Mindless Masses sucks. I don't love Mindless Masses either. I think I would rather play against normal Illuminate. If I'm being honest. Mindless Masses is just kind of too easy. Not enough spawns. If they up the amount of spawns during Mindless Masses, it would be fun. Kind of like what they do with the Appropriators. The Appropriators is way more interesting because they spawn way more enemies. I do think that a lot of people complaining about difficulty are coming back to the game and playing Mindless Masses and not realizing that there is still a lot of difficulty in this game, but you have to go play against certain factions and do certain things. Like, we don't feel nearly as powerful against, you know, Hive Worlds. We don't feel nearly as powerful against Cyborgs. We don't feel nearly as powerful against, you know, Stalker Strain, right? This is like the worst case scenario to make us feel like we're too powerful is Mindless Masses. Mindless Masses is like the power fantasy simulator to make you feel like, oh my god, tier 10 is so easy. I'm a god gamer. It's like the ultimate way to feel like that. Like Mindless Masses is by far the easiest way to play this game at the moment. I can't think of an easier faction or scenario that's easier.
Ready for another mission, Helldiver?
They could just release the old passes content by default. What do you mean, like the old war bonds? Yeah, I'm hoping that they start bundling them together at least. I don't think they're ever going to go free, because at the end of the day, you know, they need to make some money so they can continue developing the game. And when we last heard about it, the vast majority of people actually just buy the war bonds with like super credits they earn in game. So they probably make a lot less money than we think they do on war bonds. But it would be nice to see if they start bundling them together after they get a certain age. Because it is getting ridiculous how many war bonds we have. So like if like Steel Veterans and Cutting Edge bundled together for the same price, it'd be nice. Wouldn't mind funding goals for updates either. It's not a good idea when games do that, especially when they have large budgets. Usually people push back against that. When it's like a small development team or like a GoFundMe, it's different, but people would shit on Helldivers if they did that. Especially since they're associated with Sony. I don't think it would go well. I think it would be a press nightmare. They should do like year 1 and year 2 bundles. Oh, bundle like all of them together for like a price? It's possible. They could do something like that. That'd be good. Never thought about it like that. put all, like, how many came out in the first year? It's like Steel Veterans. I think the last one that came out that year was Urban Legends. So it'd be from, I guess not Steel Veterans because that comes with the deluxe, but be like Cutting Edge to Urban Legends all in one price tag. Helldivers is definitely a power fantasy game. It is, but I think we're going too far on the power fantasy scale. Personally, I think we're going too far. I've been feeling like this for a while, but I've just kind of accepted it. It's got to be reciprocal. Shitty community management can end it right there and then. I don't quite know how that plays into what we were talking about, but yeah. They're working on the new UI for the store. Might have some changes then. Yeah, I remember them saying that they were going to change the UI for the store because it obviously is. It's cumbersome, but they didn't say anything else. But maybe they're going to surprise us. Maybe, Vinci. Maybe. What's your opinion on the Vox engine nerf? I think they went too far, but it's hard to say until we actually play against it, you know? I think they probably should have done the turning one regardless. That one should have always happened. But the fact that they reduced how many spawned and they reduced their, like, HP pool is definitely going to change how, like, a lot how they play out. I mean, they sell content. They obviously make content. People like look at Payday for consequences. It's different though. In Payday, you have to swipe your credit card. In HD2, you could just get everything for free. You know, that's what I was saying earlier. Is that I don't think Helldivers is making as much money as people think, because a lot of people are just. It sounds like a lot of people that play HD2 just get their war bonds and stuff for free, just because they have super credits saved up or they are willing to grind for it. Or just play the game, right? If you just play the game naturally, you'll get stuff. It's a very, like, obviously it's like the pinnacle of monetization in a game, right? Then they might have to add a better monetization model. In HD2? Sorry. Are you talking about this game? Or are you talking about Payday? Payday, yeah, they should probably add a better monetization model. In this game, this is probably the best monetization model in gaming. Outside of a free-to-play model, but even free-to-play models are not perfect. A lot of, like, you know, spend money to save time mechanics or gambling happens, which is obviously not always the best. So, Jojo, I think we need to step back and realize what we currently have is extremely generous. Like you can quite easily choose to never spend money in this game very easily, as long as you're willing to play the game. And if you're willing to grind, you can even save a lot of time. I'm just thinking, how could leverage funds to this game and justify it on their end? I don't mean it's like not generous enough. I mean like it's too generous. I don't think they can change how generous they are though, because then they would just get looked at as like super greedy, if that makes sense. Right? Like recently, they got a lot of flack for adding mechs to a war bond, right? Although I didn't think that was a big deal, because it's like, guys, just get some super credits through gameplay and you can get it. You know? I understand that the original 2 mechs were free, but there was never, it's not like they ever stated like all mechs in the future will be free. That wasn't something they ever stated. So like to me, it didn't matter, but to a lot of people, they hated that, right? So if they start getting, and then a lot of people called them greedy for that. So if they start changing the monetization model to better fund themselves, I don't think that would go over well at all. Like you can't, basically there's like a unwritten rule, I guess, that people have applied to Arrowhead, And Arrowhead will occasionally step on a landmine, not noticing or knowing that the community has like put that there, because it's not like it was communicated that like this would ever happen. So I can't really blame Arrowhead for like not anticipating this, because I'm kind of with Arrowhead on the fact that like it's an alternate to our existing mechs. It kind of makes sense that it would be in a war bond. It's not like it's a brand new mech or some like game-changing element. Just a couple months prior, we got the brand new tank, and that was free to everybody. It's not like the tank was in it. Anyways, but yeah, I think they need to be extremely careful if they go in the wrong direction with monetization and it appears to be more greedy, the Helldivers community will revolt. They've already shown that they are very like sensitive to any changes. I think Warframe had a similar model. Cosmetic things for cash. You trade around. Yeah, the thing is with Warframe, it's a little different. There's like a player economy, and you can buy boosters and stuff like that. But it's like a free-to-play game, so more of that stuff is like acceptable. This is like a paid game, so like boosters and stuff are probably not going to be as accepted. Like if they started, it's essentially like they're selling medals and like credit boosters. I just don't think it's probably a good idea. Personally, I don't like the Warframe model. I've talked about it at length before. I don't want to get into it a lot here, but I didn't love the Warframe model when I played, just because it felt like my grind in Warframe was kind of diminished, because I know I could just swipe my credit card and save time at any point. You know, if I want that frame really bad, I could just buy it. If I wanted that thing, I could just buy it. And like that kind of happens in HG2, but it doesn't feel nearly as bad because super credits are very plentiful and you just kind of get them through playing. Eight % of HG2 players have never played another game ever with that they complain about. It does feel like sometimes that people apply certain criticism to HG2 but won't apply it to other games. Because there's a lot of games that, you know, run into similar things, but I don't think get nearly as much flack. I think if they're putting stratagems in mechs and war bonds, then at least lower the point of medals for them. I think recently they haven't been increasing them. It's just been sitting at like 800 max or 900 max, 600 min. The thing is, Bank, and they want to make it feel like there's some amount of progression to it, right? Because like if you lower the cost of metals too much, Bacon, then like metals become irrelevant, and then we run into the same issue as like samples. I do think like maybe the max metals count should probably go up a little bit. 250 is probably too low. It kind of frustrates people. They want to save up more. That's fair. Maybe make it like 300, 350 or something. But the point of the cap is to get people to play the game in order to unlock things. They want people to play the game. They don't want people to just like save up a bunch of currency and then log in, have everything immediately, then log out. They want you to actually like interact with the game. Because like I can speak on this because I haven't used metals in over a year.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Get up, Akuma.
Which one will win, you think? I think and hope the supply FRV wins.
Oh,
You can never go wrong with more ammo. I like the update so far.
The supply FRV is winning big time, buddy. It's at 90% right now. Thank you for the tier 3, Akuma. It really means a lot. Helping with that partner plus. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you for the 26. 6 points. God damn. Thanks, dog. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. As someone who has not spent metals in over a year, I miss the progression of going through a war bond. Because Arrowhead just sends me the war bond nowadays, and the war bond is fully done, I don't have any sense of progression anymore. I miss it. I will say I miss it. I don't spend any metals. Metals have no purpose to me anymore. Right? I miss spending metals on the war bond and like working through the war bond. There's something satisfying about unlocking things one by one and, you know, getting that. I miss it. Why don't you freeze them? Because I'm a content creator and people want to see the war bond fully unlocked. There's a benefit to it, right? Like when I log in, when Warbond is time, I can immediately start using the cremator and people are interested in watching it and figuring out if it's any good, right? Do you know what I mean? I'm a content creator, so it kind of puts me into a spot where I kind of need to do that. Warbond progression lasts 10 missions. I mean, it depends on the difficulty because 10 missions, not really. I mean, if it's a medal count of 869, 10 missions is on average, what, like 15 medals per mission? That doesn't work out there, Torque. Because you have 250 medals to start off. After 10 missions, you would probably have around, you know, 350. So, might want to do the math again on that. Why can't Arrowhead keep up with constant updates like before? Just a staff thing? They are doing constant updates. They update their game more than I've seen most games. It's hard to see a game that updates more than Arrowhead. Every 6 weeks they add a new Warbond, which usually comes out with a balance patch. And then every 4 to 6 months they do a free large patch, which is like Cybersend and stuff like that. They've kept that schedule going very well. The only times they've ever not done that is when the community like has a huge uproar and then they pause content to address concerns that the community is pointed towards. You can never out-develop some gamers. I mean, I think that's actually kind of happening in Helldivers. I think they actually kind of are out-developing gamers. So, a lot of gamers. There's a lot of people complaining that there's too many war bonds. Since I bought the game on PC, spent $100 unlocking war bonds. I already got my PS5 account. Should we play together? I can get some levels to buy the items in those war bonds. Damn, you spent $100 on unlocking war bonds? Sheesh. My man is supporting the game. Appreciate you. But the game is too repetitive. It's kind of pushed me away from the game. As someone who has a lot of time in the game, TJ, you can make the game as repetitive as you want or unrepetitive as you want. It's kind of up to you. Because the game doesn't feel very repetitive if you're constantly changing how you play it. But if you're constantly using the same items and playing against the same factions and playing at the same difficulty, it'll feel extremely similar, right? But you can choose to play differently. It's up to you. Because there's a lot of different ways to play Helldivers, especially nowadays with all the items that you have. There's so many different ways to challenge yourself or make things easier or, you know, interact with this faction or that faction. You know, but obviously, naturally, any gameplay loop will get tiresome. So you need to identify like when you're going to get bored. If you're stacked at 250 before the war bond and half the war bond is just held pod skins and titles, you get most of the stuff very early. Sure. But, you know, working through that entire war bond will take you some amount of time to get everything, including the super credits. But you got to understand, some people actually appreciate the cosmetics. Some people don't. just because you don't doesn't mean someone else doesn't. People complain a lot about everything. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of the meta. I mean, like war bonds. I think they're like 2 every fortnight or month, something like that. War bonds at once upon a time used to be every 5 weeks, but they slowed it down a little bit to give them more time to put more into war bonds. They did that a year and a half ago, I want to say. They swapped to every 6 weeks. This is the first time in a long time that... Or, this is the first time since the Python Commandos war bond where it was delayed. And they delayed it the last time because of feedback on the game. At that time, HT2 was having a really bad like crashing problem on Windows 11, in particular with like people with like certain SSDs. So they paused development to make sure like that got rectified, which is good because it really was unplayable for some people. That fucking sucked. Didn't affect me, but it affected a lot of people. And it seems like this time they've delayed the current war bond because of feedback over the mech war bond and also just general game feedback because of like the you know, a lot of people review bombed HG2 after the last round of drama, so they obviously they're not going to ignore it. They have to respond to it, so I think they're kind of delaying it to implement more of the things that we want. True complaint with Helldivers is when they were like nerfing everything. Yeah. They learned from that 2 years ago. The ratio to buff to nerf is like I've never seen a game be at a ratio like this. Most games hover around like, I want to say like the 70 to 30 range. They buff 70% of things, nerf 30% of things. You know what I mean? Like something in that range. Like if I play PoE or if I play Diablo or if I play Destiny or if I play like all these like PvE oriented games, it's usually like a 70-30 split, right? Sometimes closer to 60-40. Helldivers is like 90-10 as far as like buffs versus nerfs. They have definitely reacted to that original feedback. Are we expecting a Warbond field today? We're expecting a Warbond this month because if you go look at the roadmap that they put out a few months ago, it did say June was getting a Warbond. Obviously, we get a Warbond basically every month, every 6 weeks, right? Is it possible that they're going to come out and say, "Hey, we're delaying this Warbond to implement more feedback"? Maybe. I could see that. So maybe we won't get a Warbond until sometime next month. Hard to say. Because like this, obviously this patch that just came out was a lot of feedback, right? A lot of people didn't like that stims, you know, didn't go off when you get interrupted. They changed that. A lot of people didn't like that reloads had like dead inputs. They fixed that. A lot of people didn't like Vox engines. They changed that. A lot of people wanted orbital precision and other orbitals to be more impactful. They changed that, right? So a lot of this was all like feedback oriented, right? Basically everything in this latest patch was like sterilizer needs buffs. They did that, right? Like if you went on Reddit in the last like 6 months, everything that was like changed in this patch was something that was said, right? And they're probably going to keep doing that for a bit to hopefully calm the situation down. How often do you give feedback to the devs about the game? Pretty often. I have an open dialogue with a couple. Sometimes I get burnt out though, and I actually do apologize to the devs because they'll message me and I don't message back, and I feel bad. But it's like sometimes when I get off stream, I don't want to think about Helldivers anymore because I just spent, you know, the last, 8 hours thinking about Helldivers and, having people complain at me about Helldivers. And it's kind of depressing at times because it's like, goddamn, I just want to enjoy the game. But if I'm feeling good about Helldivers, I do it pretty often. I give feedback. The propaganda commanders in general give a lot of feedback. Because I don't think it's any secret we get to test some stuff before it comes out. Our feedback doesn't always get implemented immediately though, which is sometimes a little frustrating. But it's understandable that the time pace that they have every 6 weeks is pretty tight. I miss fighting against cyborgs. Cyborgs need to have like a permanent home that we can fight against. Currently, the only time we get to fight against them is when they attack a planet. But the thing is, a lot of people miss fighting against cyborgs, so we often win the planet. It's kind of like moon planets. People love moon planets, so anytime there's a moon planet that gets taken, everybody rushes to go play it, and then we take the planet. So... yeah. Sterilizer still needs some work. I think it's fine the way it is. It sounds like they would like to like properly change the sterilizer. They just don't have time to. It would require like a lot of effort, and it's like it sounds like it's so much effort that they might as well just make a new weapon kind of thing. But I also think the sterilizer is in a position where it doesn't matter what you do to the sterilizer. You basically have to redesign it because people will never truly love the playstyle that the sterilizer offers. It'll just always be niche. And I think we kind of have to accept that the sterilizer is a niche weapon. Like, I actually don't think it's... I think it's in a pretty good state now. You know? And some people do like it. Like, I think it's fine. I think they've done enough to it that, like, I would be more than happy that they just move on to something else to work on. I don't think they need to keep messing with it. To be honest, the IP doesn't have to strictly remain to one game alone. If you think about it, HG2, if HG2 ever gets stagnant. Well, we know that Arrowhead's working on a different game, but it's like a small team of them is currently like exploring the next game. I think Johan said it was like 10 people or something, or less than that, or like in a like a conceptual phase of like working on it. We don't know if it's going to be Helldivers related, though. I don't think it is, but maybe it is Helldivers related. Tell them to add more challenging content. This game got so boring with all the buffs. They are adding challenging content. Right now, go play against the Appropriators, the mech faction. Trust me. Go play against it. A lot of this dialogue that the game has gotten too easy is because we're all on an MO planet, which is like the easiest faction in the game. So people are naturally going to feel like the game has gotten too easy because we're literally playing against the easiest faction. Malice Masses. The game doesn't feel as easy if you go play against like normal Illuminate or go play against Appropriators, if you go to Omicron, if you go to Cyberstan, Cyborgs, like, it doesn't feel as easy. I will say that. It is definitely feeling easier at a baseline. Don't get me wrong, but this is like the extreme end of easy scale. Like, I can literally just AFK run around and not look at my monitor. Mindless masses. It's just so easy. But if I went and played against Appropriators, I wouldn't be able to do that. I'd actually have to try a little bit. I think they wanted to do a game outside of Sony's controls, so probably not Helldivers. Yeah, I think they got outside funding for it, right? They got Tencent. I remember that, Adrian. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, so it's probably not Helldivers, you're right. More subtractions are coming. Roboman. What do you think of the top 3 hardest factions right now? Appropriators, Cyborgs, and then I guess it depends on if you have flame-resistant armor. If you have flame-resistant armor, definitely not the Incendiary. But if you don't have flame-resistant armor, Incendiary troops are very difficult. But on the Bug faction, I would say probably just Stalker Strain. Spore Strain is kind of difficult if you're not very good at the game and positioning. But I think Stalker Strain is harder overall. Could they do a Dissident faction? I've said that as like they add a 4th faction to the game one day, like in a couple of years or whatever. They just do like a rebel faction of like Helldivers that are like gone evil, you know? I don't know how fun it would be to play against, but neat idea. Might be really boring to play against. Stalker Strain gets diffed if you're one-handed SMG. Well, all of the factions I just said can be diffed depending on strategy, right? All of them. Every single faction in the game has some kind of kryptonite to them. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to say, like, at a baseline, if you didn't bring that thing that, like, absolutely is their kryptonite, you know, how hard are they? But we'll have to see. Maybe Cyborgs feel a lot easier now that, you know, Fox engines have been kind of pushed into the ground. You watching World Cup? I'm watching highlights here and there. I know, someone was talking about it earlier that Switzerland and Canada are playing a game. You guys will have to let me know how it goes. So for like base level equipment, maybe not base level, but just like, let's say like your average loadout. Let's say you're like picking a loadout more for fun. Which factions are hardest? You know? I would say Cyborgs, Appropriators are definitely up there. And then like for bugs, I think it's like kind of like up in the air. Cause like I do think Spore Strain is actually quite difficult. A lot of people have trouble with it. But I think Stalker Strain in general is harder. A lot of people, I think, struggle with that one more. Rupture Strain can be difficult, but I think after the changes, it's not that hard. You know, now that they're not heat-seeking missiles. What if the HG2 chose sides between Super Earth and Dissidents? Oh, like you got to choose sides? That'd be interesting. Be cool if we somehow had like 2 factions team up against us. Yeah. I mean, that's a popular thing that a lot of people talk about. Crisis, and the devs already said they're exploring trying to get that working. But there's technical constraints over memory. Because in order to, as far as I understand, it's you have to load in all of the memory for the factions, right? So if you want Illuminate and Bugs, you have to load in their AI, you have to load in their textures, you have to load in their sounds, you have to load in all that stuff, right? And you have to have the constraint of like having the AI fight each other constantly, which is a lot of like extra resources. So you can go on YouTube right now and see people that have like hacked the game and just can do that. They can spawn in stuff, but they're obviously doing that on a computer that is not like min spec. It sounds like if they wanted to do that Crisis, they would need to do some work to make sure it can work on a console, like a Series S Xbox or like a low-end PC, right? Because like they're not gonna add content that like stops people from being able to play the game, right? Because like, yeah, Helldivers could probably spawn more enemies, but that would sacrifice performance. And if you don't have a good PC, all of a sudden you can't enjoy that. That's kind of lame, right? But it sounds like they might be able to maybe figure out some way to like get two factions on the same planet without sacrificing anything, and that'd be really cool. They said they were looking into it. We'll see if that ever turns into anything. Just for context, though, they said they were looking into vehicle resupplying, and we never got vehicle resupplying. We got the opposite. For mechs, they just lowered the cooldown a lot to compensate for the fact that they never added it, which is fair enough.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
It's not impossible to give GPUs better space to breathe. In this case, it's not GPUs, it's CPU.
Pelican 1 arriving at
Helldivers is a lot of CPU. Loading stuff into RAM and all of the AI and ballistics and stuff like that. It's a lot of CPU. And then on top of that, you have peer-to-peer communication, and that's also extra resources, like syncing everything up.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
But hopefully they can figure something out. It'd be really fucking cool if we could get it. I do think, though, that it would be a little bit of a novelty, because I do think that if it was a three-way fight, bots and Illuminate would kind of like, let's say they would fight each other. It would kind of make your job easier because you could just let them fight. Unless they teamed up and then they were fighting us together. That would be interesting. They have some kind of truce or something. That'd be more interesting, I guess. It would turn into some kind of like hybrid faction, I guess. That's what I meant. Oh, my bad. Okay, got you. So they're like fighting against us. Yeah, most people say like it's a three-way fight. Like, have you ever seen that game where there's like giant mechs fighting in the background and you're supposed to be some kind of scavenger? I forget what it's called. It has that water mechanic that people didn't like at the start. I think it came out like last year in early access. Can't remember that game, but yeah, I think a lot of people just said they wanted that, where it's like two factions fighting. Forever Winter, thank you. Two factions fighting against each other, and then you're kind of just doing the mission in the background. To me, that sounds kind of boring. Sorry, but I like your idea better, Crisis, where it's like they have some kind of truce, and we are fighting like elements of bugs and elements of Illuminate at the same time. That's actually really neat to me. I think that's sick. I've never thought about it. No one's ever suggested that, I swear. That's really cool. What they would probably do, Seed, is they would probably have to do some kind of hybrid faction where they don't load in the full faction of both factions. They just kind of smush them together and make a new faction that is the two factions. They'd probably have to do something like that. And then that way they could get around the, you know, the memory constraints and resources and stuff being too heavy. Obviously, it's not just, you know, smush them together, go. It probably takes some time, but yeah, I think they would probably have to do something like that. Jack and Daxter. I love Jack and Daxter. Jack 2 and Jack 3, I have fantastic memories of. I can't be the only one sitting here wishing that they would do like a remaster or remake for 2026.
Woot.
I would.
8 months and longer down with more to come. Keep kicking bunnies.
The replacement of swear words. Thank you for the resub, Logwood. Appreciate you, buddy. That's very kind. Thank you for the +1 point for the partner plus. Thank you, helping us with our goal. Thanks, dog. What up, ATSD? The last one was ass 3? Not 3. You mean like Jack and Daxter racing game? The racing game wasn't that bad. I remember renting it from Blockbuster and not hating it. I thought I was alright. There was the Jack and Daxter game on PSP that I played. And that one was pretty good. The fourth. Which one's the fourth game? Dude, I don't remember a fourth game. I don't think there ever was a fourth game. Let's see a Reddit post. Will we ever get Jack 4? Are you sure there's a... I don't remember a fourth game. Unless you're talking about like the PSP game. And I don't think it was that bad. It was just a PSP game, so it was limited. Because like, I don't see a fourth game. If I go to Jack and Daxter Wikipedia, so no list of games. So first game, second game, third game. Then they have the racing game, which I talked about. Then there was the, I think Daxter was the PSP game. Oh no, that was the PSP game. Jack and Daxter Lux Frontier. And then there's the collection. I thought Daxter was the PSP game. I don't know. Anyways. But was this actually even a fourth game? I thought it was... I wouldn't really call it a fourth game because it was... I only thought of it... I guess it did come out on PlayStation 2. I didn't actually even know that. I played it on PSP. What is this lighting? That's cool. It's like nighttime, but not quite nighttime. Oh, it's transitioning. Okay. Yeah, I would love either a new Jack and Daxter game from Naughty Dog or just give me a good faithful remaster, bro. What's the cooldown on the flamethrower car? I don't know, 9 minutes or so? They're vehicles, so they're pretty high. I mean, I guess I could tell you right now is this FRV and that FRV are probably the same. Uh, 7 minutes, 30 seconds. That feels short. I feel like it's closer to 8 or 9 minutes, but anyways. Yeah, give me like a faithful remake of like Jack Daxter in like today's graphics and I would be over the moon. You could also do it kind of like what Ratchet and Clank did, where they kind of just... It's like a... It is technically a new game, but it's like faithful somewhat to the original games. It's 9 minutes without? Maybe. For some reason I thought I remember it seeing higher, but... Hi, Annie. Oh, car flip. Can I flip it back? Yes, I can. You ever played or heard of the game called Generation Zero? I heard of it. Don't think I played it. Yeah, the most recent installments of Ratchet and Clank have been really good, Murphy. They're not... Like, there is some part of me that misses, like, the old writing style of the original Ratchet games. Like, Ratchet was way more of a moody, like, teenager. So the more recent games are more kid friendly, I guess you could say, but they're still good. I like them. I'm excited for the new Spyro game though. I wasn't expecting that. I hope it's good. I did play the Spyro remasters that they did, remakes. They were really good. Very faithful. A lot of nostalgia there. Like if I had a kid, I would get that game for my kid. Should probably pick up the dude. Oh, he just got annihilated. High accurate. It's my Ford Raptor.
Objective completed.
Oh, he's picking up samples, I think. Oh. I don't know why I jumped out. This is some side objectives over here. This might be a bunker.
Outpost destroyed.
Trash. Ooh, he's got the Ultra Rose though. Should I stop working and play with you to level my PC character up to unlock war bonds, or wait till sub Sunday? Well, I only play with people that aren't tier 3s on Sundays, my dude. So just heads up on that. Any word on cross progression? Nah. All we know. I read the subtext. What subtext? I'm just saying, like, tier 3s. I play with during the week, and then everybody on some Sundays. It's my way of giving back to tier 3s.
Dropping a pin. South, 100 meters.
From is quite good at ATSC. Me and Annie have been enjoying it quite a bit. What was I gonna say though? It's from the people who made Lost, but it's like Lost with a proper story, not one that they just keep adding to randomly, and it just gets like dumb.
Calling down a sentry. Attack inbound. Requesting air support.
All right, bro. I didn't think that would kill me.
Calling in reinforcements.
I really didn't think that would kill me.
Request a
I figured out my long-term physique goal. What is it, Chad?
Never mind. Northeast,
How many supplies are in the FRV? 8.
2 minutes. North,
And they're equivalent to, like, the backpack. I want to look like an arc character. Bro, arc characters can look fucking weird. What kind of arc character?
thank you.
Like, arc characters can look fucking grotesque. The normal bozo. Okay. On the normal bozo, eh?
Calling down a sentry.
Am I skinny? Yeah. It's an odd question. Why are you asking it?
Northeast,
Surprise, motherfucker.
Owned it, noob. Thank you, Lucky, for upgrading to a tier 3, brother. That really that means a lot. That means a lot helping with the partner plus push, dog. Thank you. Feel free to join up, bud. So if you don't want to work, feel free to join up. Holy fucking baller. I like that. Can't join now. I have to work. Oh. All right. Fair enough. But feel free to join up when everybody. Just kind of give me a heads up and I'll make sure I got a spot for you. Absolute massive. Best loadout for fighting squids now. If you're just doing mindless masses, I honestly think you can take whatever the hell you want. But bring something medium pen at least so you can kill harvesters on their leg. Fire is never a bad option. Something fire. You know, coyote, cremator, flamethrower, always good. Turrets, always really nice. Can't go wrong with them. Mechs are incredibly powerful at the moment. If you want to blitz the mission, use the FRV that they give you. Make sure to bring something to blow up ships. You know, like a grenade pistol or something along those lines. You know, but like just a really easy to use loadout would be like MG43 with like laser backpack. Bring like a mech and like a turret or orbital napalm barrage. Anytime there's a bot drop or sorry, Illumina drop, you just like throw the napalm barrage, use the mech to clear out like illuminant facilities. But when you're playing against normal Illuminant, like, or mindless masses, you really can't just do anything. It doesn't matter. It's pretty damn easy. See, I think about the empathy. Oh, Annie was just getting like really angry at the characters in From. I don't want to spoil anything, but you know, From is a particular like TV series where like the characters are undergoing like an extreme amounts of like stress and anxiety. Like if you put yourself in their shoes, those characters are going through like literal hell. And you know, Annie was getting really frustrated with like the decision making and then them freaking out or showing emotion. And yeah, like even I was getting annoyed at one point, but it's like when you stand back and you like put yourself in their shoes, they're going through like a really fucked up situation. So I'm not like surprised that they're sometimes making really dumb, irrational decisions. It's very easy to be on your couch and, you know, be like, oh, these fucking characters are dumbasses. But it's like, in context, it's like, well, I can see where they got to if they're having like an anxiety attack or, you know, in extreme amounts of stress or worrying about their livelihood or not their livelihood, but their like literal life. Apparently Annie fell out of love with me and then she fell in love with me again. Pog. Now, sometimes the characters are like, you know, they need to shut the fuck up because they're hiding, but the characters won't shut the fuck up. And you're like, oh my god, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. But it's like, if you put themselves in their shoes, they're literally probably having a panic attack. They're probably fucking freaking out inside. Like, it's literally a life and death situation, you know? Yo, Trondo. Trondo bot. My favorite bot. Thank you for the 8 months. Tier 1. Thank you for the +1 point. My man. Thanks, dog. Thank you. See the video of the rich girl going on the NY subway for the first time. No. What is this video? Send it to me. I want to watch this. I feel like the shield should be tankier than that. I think they need to change. Like, I think there's some parts of it that are not deflecting shots, and I like annihilated that arm. Or I'm overpenning it. There's something wrong with that. Something going on there. So why are we still watching the show if the people are dumb? I don't think they're dumb. I don't think you listened to anything I just said. Link Maple. Good morning, Cesar. Thank you, Cesar, for the prime. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back. Editing my high maintenance mom's first subway experience like it's a horror film. She doesn't want to touch anything. She's like holding on for dear life. They're gonna attack me. They're like zombies. Why is she wearing a towel? That's a crazy statement. Accurate. Hey man, some people religious, you know? She definitely looked terrified. You've never seen someone wear like a turban or like have to cover their hair? Like for like a cultural thing? There's quite a few. I mean, I think they're stylizing it accurate, but same kind of thing. They're just covering their hair. And she has cats. I mean, she definitely had hair. I can see it. There's a little bit at the front. It's more of a fashionable version. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it. Yeah. I do take the subway, by the way. And Annie looks like that every single time. Kidding. I've never seen that in Germany. You probably have seen like the more traditional, like it's usually just black, if I'm not mistaken. Obviously, I'm no expert. But I've seen people like wear different colors before. I guess it depends on how traditional they're being. Maybe also. Not dumb, irrational because of exceptional situation, if that's the correct term. Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it, Ready? I don't think the people in From are being dumb. Right? They're just having an emotional reaction, right? Which is leading to them to make irrational decisions. And like, I don't know about you, but I watch TV shows where people show emotion because human emotion is like, you know, often quite visceral to watch, especially if they're a good actor or actress. But is it worth to continue to watch? That's a personal that's a personal question, Annie. I don't know how to answer that for you, but for me, yeah, obviously, I really like the show. I don't know how to answer that for you. If you just can't watch irrational people, and you just get really frustrated, then maybe not. But I watch and interact with irrational people all day. I'm a Twitch streamer, and I play H2 Sorry. That was low-hanging fruit. You also have a girlfriend. Accurate? I'm not allowed to respond to that comment. You just made a joke at our expense? No, 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 no. Well, the context is that, like, I deal with a lot of, like, people that are, like, very irrational when they talk about HG2. Like, with their feedback and stuff like that. A lot of it is, like, pure emotion, like, me no like thing because me have bias. You know what I mean? But that sometimes understanding, like, the context of the situation, right? Or, you know, spending the time to think about what they just said. The secret police got... No. He did exclamation mark vanish. Exclamation mark vanish gets the bot to time you out for 1 second. So... Who's the most emotional mod on your mod team? I can't answer that question without being in trouble. It's Vada.
Calling down a sentry.
Objective near your position.
That's the majority of gaming spaces nowadays. It's a lot of hyperbole, a lot of overreactions in either direction. Overreactions in positive or overreactions in negative. The middle ground, you know,
Mission map updated.
is it's dead. It's just, you know, black or white. Can we have a day of the week where we get to ask you questions that get you in deep trouble? I mean, that happens every day.
Blowing it out north, destroyed.
Also, Maple, Hamilton Pog, yeah. Yeah, that was... Barcelona was a good race, man. I got kind of spoiled, unfortunately, because I didn't watch the race live, obviously. And a friend of mine in a Discord was freaking out about it, and I was like, ah, fuck, I already know what's gonna happen. So I didn't get to react live, which sucks. Or not live, but I didn't get to react to it as I watched it later. But it was a great race. Very entertaining to watch. Go to a new barber today, as mine has gone out of town for vacation. Wish me luck. What kind of haircut do you get? You get something like complex or like easy that like any barber could do? Make sure to bring pictures of what you want. That's my only advice, but you're probably already doing that. I find barbers tend to do best if they know exactly what you want via a picture. Also, if you can give them that picture so they can keep like checking in on it, make sure they're getting it right, that'll help. I saw this one F1 clip where a driver just like quit mid-race and walked to his yacht. That shit was funny. That happens a lot at Monaco because a lot of the drivers have yachts in the harbor. And sometimes the cars break down and it's like, well, I don't need to go back to the pit. Fuck that. So they just walk off the track. Raikkonen did it. I think Verstappen did it this year, if I'm not mistaken. I think there's like a picture of Verstappen like on his yacht, on his racing rig, like his eSIM racing rig. I don't know if it was like in qualifying or the actual race, but yeah. Do they actually, or is it from their sponsor team? Oh, a lot of them have their own yachts. Yeah. The bigger racers, right? They have the money for it. Verstappen walked back to his home. There's a picture of him playing on the back of a yacht on an eSIM. He also has his home there, yeah. A lot of the racers have homes in Monaco. But I feel like it would be harder to go home because it's a more public area and people would just like mog you. Some guy with a Nordic name, Raikkonen. Yeah, it's probably Raikkonen. That's really sad, Annie. She was also the voice for Lilo. Aw. Loved that movie. Lilo and Stitch was sick. We're not talking like Gabe Newell. Nah, I don't think a yacht that big could fit in the harbor. But there are some very big yachts in Monaco. Oh no. Oh. They ain't that rich, yeah. I mean, Gabe is like a little literal billionaire. Learned in recent years is that it's not the upfront cost, it's the cost of running it. Oh yeah, it's a crew, it's the fuel costs, it's the provisions to keep the crew and yourself, you know, satiated, and then it's like, you know, docking fees and insurance. Pretty insane how much it costs. That's why a lot of times these yachts, when they're not using them, they charter them out. So they can hopefully recoup it, and then the people who own the yacht will typically just use it during certain times of the year. Oh, you're good, bro. I didn't look both ways. Costs $500,000 to fill up with fuel. To be fair, that's fuel that will last them a very long time because of how big the fuel tanks are. But yeah, it's insane. Four hours till I start my 4-week vacation. I was gonna say, why'd you do a feels bad, man? Drumish. I was like, dude, what? Are you sad about leaving work? Was that for all the Bezoses in the chat? You know, you don't want to be too happy about leaving work because Bezos will be mad. I never watched Lilo and Stitch. What? All right, Annie. It seems like we gotta watch that on one of our day offs. Really? I thought, Annie, we've literally talked about Lilo and Stitch. I thought you've watched it. Because I've told you it's like one of my favorite films as a kid. Came back to issue 2 after months of Arc Raiders. Wow, so much fun to be back. Hell yeah, dude. Welcome back. It's good to have you. Hell yeah, dude. I never watched it? Oh man, we gotta watch it, Annie. Lilo and Stitch is a classic. It's a very good movie. And it actually hits you in the feels, which is like... they don't always do. I feel like a lot of animated films don't always hit me there, but I actually feel something when I watch one of those films.
Calling down a vehicle. Calling an extraction. Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound. Requesting sentry. How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Actually, I've never watched live action. Was it good? I meant to go watch it. Never did.
Freedom forever! ETA T-minus 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Which one's Inside Out? I don't remember that one.
Calling down
This is my ex's favorite movie of all time. And buying gifts pretty easy. Nice.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
Lilo and Stitch TV show was good too. There's a TV show? I didn't even know that. Actually, no, wait. I vaguely remember a TV show now that you mention it. Nah, I think I vaguely remember that. The Stitch TV show is fun. Oh, okay. Sick. A girl invited me over to watch Cars with her. I think I'm in love. No way. Real or fake? Actually? Actually accurate? Is this a Cars and Chill invite? Like the movie Car. I know it's the movies in Car. Like I knew it's the movie Car, but I'm just like, are you serious? Someone actually invited you over to watch Cars? This fuck. Get the McQueen Crocs. Gotta make sure you're looking stylish, bro. I don't know, but I want to watch Cars. Gonna accurately portray himself. Going to turn down the sexual tension just so he can watch Cars. Or, you know, be very German and be like, after. That's so German of you.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 landing in progress.
Which one is your favorite? Up, Inside Out, Wall-E. I'd say Wall-E. Up gets really fucking sad, man. It gets too sad at times. Like, don't get me wrong, I think Up is a masterpiece, but I just get fucking sad thinking about that movie.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete.
I don't remember any of the specifics of Wall-E. I mean, I could give you the synopsis. It's Earth in the future where like mass production and like waste has like ruined the planet. Like it's just fucked. You know, it's just trash everywhere and they can't do anything about it. And humanity has like left and went to the stars. And there's a bunch of Wall-E robots. Specifically our protagonist Wall-E, who like stacks up trash. And one day Wall-E discovers like a robot has like arrived on Earth, and he kind of like falls in love with this like robot, and it kind of just ensues an adventure of like trying to fix her, and it turns into like kind of a love story between like this like advanced robot and Wally, who's like this like, you know, basic machine. And then I don't want to spoil the rest, but it's a cute movie. It's great. Great movie. Very loaded, very environmentalist. Honestly, it's not that environmentalist. It's just, nah, I never thought of it as that heavy. It's not like they're like shaming you or anything like that. It's kind of just like dystopian future kind of vibe. It's like zombies, but with trash.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Allied destroyer has left squadron. Orbit.
Yeah, I really liked Wally. I like absolutely love it. Wally's my favorite Pixar movie. Fuck yeah, Shazam. Hey, Fact Strider. All the people are in it are too fat to walk on the spaceship. Yeah, when they're on the spaceship, there's like many generations. I don't want to spoil the whole movie because I want you to go watch it. But yeah, there's a spaceship, and that's where humanity's gone, and humanity's gone fucking fat and lazy because they have robots to do everything. Yeah. It's like Idiocracy, dude. That's a really good film, and unfortunately, it's it feels a bit too real.
Let us rally to her defense.
It feels a bit too real nowadays. Up is amazing, maybe because it's a bit sad, and I love dogs. I think Up is a fantastic film, so good. It's just, do I want to go watch it right now? No, because it make me sad, man. I don't remember Inside Out. Which one's Inside Out? Is that the one with the emotions in the head? Yeah. I actually don't like this movie very much. I didn't like it that much. I thought it was all right. Ending up like the humans and Wally is a dream.
The bridge is yours, Helldiver. Take us to the fight.
It's not though, environmentalists, not in the way of like shaming you, but in the way of like, if we get our shit together, we might be able to turn us around. Sure, I get where you're coming from, Finn. I get what you're saying. I think the original way you said it, I just thought you were kind of saying it like, you know, you know how some games or some movies or games try to like shame you into like feeling a certain way about a certain topic. You know what I mean? Sometimes a little heavy-handed. I don't think Wally does it too heavy-handed. Don't get me started. Hi, Vada. Jesus. Vada fucking came in like fucking Kool-Aid man to the wall. Are you being serious right now, Vada? Or are you memeing? I can't tell.
I'd like to see the illuminated
Liberty's enemies march ever.
Because like I'm honestly the same way with Last of Us 2. I didn't love the heavy-handedness of Last of Us 2 with Abby and the trans kid. I think they could have handled that better. I think they could have handled personally. I have nothing against trans people. You do what you will. Do what you want. I don't know. It was just super heavy-handed to making me like, you know, care about Abby. Like they really wanted me to care about Abby. The dead asses revenge bad. They don't force me to fucking do it. Oh, you're talking about like just like Abby and Yeah, well, they were trying to make me care about Abby, and that's how they did it. They were like, well, Abby's a good person, see? She's helping a trans kid. And it's just like, well, I think there's other ways to do it.
Galaxy awaits you.
I don't know. It just felt so heavy-handed. I liked Lev's character and their story. It's just, I feel like that was like so heavy-handed in trying to make me care about Abby. I feel like Abby has done a better job of making me care about her side of the perspective in the TV show. I actually care about Abby so much more in the TV show than in the game. And I don't know exactly what they've changed other than like, I feel like Abby just seems more likable, I guess. Or I understand her story better because they're showing us the grief that she has about losing her dad better. Maybe? I'm not sure. Like, I find myself disliking Ellie more in the TV show than Abby. I kind of like Abby more. Ellie in the TV show, I don't know.
Answer, Helldiver.
So, you're a psychopath. That's okay. What? Where's that coming from? Lev's character was sabotaged by being Abby's companion because people did not want to play it. Yeah, true. True.
Where will you take your stand?
Yeah, I had no problem with Lev as a character. It's just Lev was a vehicle for like showing Abby as a good person to make her more likable, but like obviously nobody likes Abby because she just killed fucking Joel. Like everybody's always emotionally charged about that, so it's like that's never gonna go well. And they don't do a great job at showing like Abby's character as like a likable individual, other than with Lev. I feel like Lev was the only thing keeping me like, all right, I guess she's a good person. Best primary for bugs. If you're good with the crossbow, probably the crossbow, the explosive crossbow. If you want something more ballistic, the coyote is always a really good option. Like easily the best AR in the game. Kind of one that's like slowly getting up there for people is the scythe. A lot more people are using the scythe, but obviously if you're on a hot planet, don't use it. It works best on cold planets. And it works quite well on neutral. Trident, really good. Scorcher, Purifier. Can never go wrong with a Torture. Just don't bring another flame weapon. Eruptor is really good, but the crossbow is just better. The new Sweeper, really freaking good. If you want things to just not touch you and kill them with fire, Cookout's really easy to use. Because it just has so much stagger and knockback. And then also fire is disgustingly good. If you're just starting out the game, I think like a really obvious one is like Liberator Penetrator. Just kind of works well. Those would be kind of like my recommendations. I have a bunch of tier lists though. They're a little bit outdated, but I think they still work pretty well. Yeah, I get you, Vada. I didn't like Last of Us 2 nearly as much. I felt the gameplay of Last of Us 2 was really good, but I did not love the overall handling of the story. Yo, Akuma with the 5 gifted. Thanks, dude. Thank you for the support. That's really kind. Keeping the lights on. Appreciate you, dude. Especially in these slow times. What's the best primer for aliens? It's a lot of the same, Basic. I would say everything I just said for bugs applies to Illuminate pretty well. The only thing is that I would value medium pen more, just because with medium pen you're able to kill a harvester if you shoot the leg, right? The black part of the leg. And that's not really a concern as much for bugs. For bots, I feel like precision weapons, especially precision weapons that are medium pen, shine the best. But precision weapons that are light pen also work really well. You just need to have better aim. But also, explosive crossbow just mogs everything. It's just so fucking good. So.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging.
I landed in the worm's mouth. They got thrown back into space. Cinema. Cinema. Absolute cinema.
Synchronized.
I think the HMG is my favorite for automatons in the minute. It's very good on both. Not surprised. They took a story risk, and a lot of people didn't like it. Justifiably so. Yep. I think some people are obviously like, you know, some people are a bit, you know, transphobic and stuff like that when it came to The Last of Us, but I think a lot of it was justified.
Making progress. Objective complete. Tagging map. Northwest. Far. Affirmative.
Shortly after you told me about the first person view on the HMG, for some reason has like 0 recoil, even at 900 RPM. It happens on a lot of weapons in this game. For some reason, recoil is reduced in first person. It might be on purpose, you know, just to make first person more appealing. Zendaya's getting a lot of stuff, just like how like all actors or actresses have their moment if they're really popular. Zendaya's just really popular at the moment. ATST, she's just getting her thing.
Requesting orbital strike.
Found something.
Don't tell Arrowhead. Well, I'm sure they know.
Requesting air support.
But they having issues. Yep. There's a lot of like dumb, like
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
dumb feedback when it came to that kind of stuff. Character ain't hot. Transphobic stuff. Lesbians. You know what I mean? Like people living as if they just came out of a time machine.
Outpost destroyed.
Question about tier 3 subs who play with you during the week. Can I chat with our teammates and make up funny rumors about you and say crazy things? My race sexist, just goofing around. Sure. Sure, if you want to do that, sure. I'm probably just going to be talking to chat, though. turret didn't like me.
Request approved.
Wait, I can tier 3 sub and say anything I want? Oh, I did not mean to do that. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to do that. I looked away for a second and you drove into where I was landing. And now I'm stuck.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Honestly, karma. Here, bro, take my FRV. Dude, that poor fucking guy. Fuck. Dude, I literally looked away for a second to read chat, and there's like, I'm not landing on anything, and all of a sudden that guy appeared. We're on season 2. I want to say episode 5. That sounds right, Annie. That sounds right.
Calling down a support weapon.
Remember the time when Annie didn't know what down bad meant?
Sending in an eagle.
To be fair to Annie, she was using it correct for the context of her friend group. It just means something different when you're talking to people on the internet, especially gamers.
Requesting air support.
But yes. My friend group is all a COD. I think your friend group was being silly. I think they were either pulling one over on you or maybe you didn't get the context there. I think the meaning changed like 10 years ago for down bad. I don't remember when it changed, but yeah. I do remember when people used to say down bad, like Annie's context of just like they're, you know, financially not doing great or their life is not in, you know, they're emotionally not doing well. I don't remember when it changed, but it definitely turned into a very different meaning when goonerism came along.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Got a sample.
Northeast, 50 meters. Sending in an eagle.
Scoping a pin. Southwest. 300 meters. ETA T-minus 2 minutes 30 seconds.
It already had a connotation of unfulfillment. Sure. Yeah, fair. Yeah, you got that. Yeah.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
Really, flamethrower?
Marking location. 1 minute, 30 seconds. Marking location. Cancel that. South. Objective located. South.
I had more boring food. Poor Annie. See, and I had the opposite of boring food yesterday. Shrimp scampi. So fucking good.
Calling down a sentry. Heavy north. 50 meters.
People will show you. Oh, I'm assuming you messaged me about it. Yep. I swear, Annie on purpose like turns down the saturation. Annie, you can't do that to your food. It literally looks more depressing when you. Does this not look like it's desaturated? Like she found the most overcast, you know, desat.
T-minus 10 seconds. Sending in an eagle. Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 landing in progress. Mission map updated.
Shrimp scampi.
Tagging map. Northeast.
It's basically like garlic, parsley, butter, white wine reduced, with some shrimp, and then you like cook it all together in the end. It's great. It's super good. You start off with, you know, frying up your shrimps, basically getting them like 95% cooked, and then you remove them. Then you add in the white wine, chili flakes, garlic. You let that, you know, kind of cook off for a bit. And then you then add the butter. And then you already have the pasta cooking. We particularly picked like a very, very thin, like angel hair pasta. And then you add that in, put their parsley, add the shrimp back in, kind of toss it all in together, let it cook for a little, like minute or two. Oh, easy to make, fantastic, super yummy. Not exactly the healthiest meal, but I think you could probably just reduce the amount of butter that you use. For sure, Lucky. I didn't know food could suffer from depression. What up, Dictator? What's up, Annie? Do you have another picture? What's up? Alright, I mean, this is better. This actually has some color. Chia seeds and what, like yogurt or something like that? With maybe blueberries? And then some kiwis? That looks yummy. I'd eat that.
Countdown complete. We have to leave now. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
That looks a lot better.
Victory was never in doubt.
I fuck with the cat bowls. They're pretty cute. Do you have another picture, Annie? Oh, you just got another one. Wait, this is the picture from yesterday, but it actually has color. Annie, I swear you were fucking with us. Why does this look better than yesterday's picture? This literally looks better than yesterday's. You did something different. Nah, I swear there's more color this time. I swear there's more color this time. I'm going back. There is! Factory Shredder, you're such a simp. Annie's fucking with us. She's making her food look more depressing. It's apple vibrancy. Why is it the same photo with different vibrancy though, Annie? It's not like you took two photos here. It's the same photo, it's just different. I had to adjust the colors. So you desaturated or you resaturated it? Oh. I feel so vindicated. Oh, that's funny. That looks good. I'd probably chop up the parsley a little more, but that looks good. I'll show you my friend code in a second, Lucky, and then you just join me.
Surprise,
Add me.
motherfucker.
Hey, Junkie.
Will you leave, Pog?
Yo! Thank you, Dzu, with the tier 2, 2 points, partner plus. Thank you, brother. New leaf, Pog you. It's a good leaf. How you doing, dude? Did you finish your Battlefront, or not Battlefront? Excuse me, Battlefield grind? Friend code on the left, Lucky. Played a couple games today with some friends. Nice. Oh, yeah. Do we know yet? Oh, wait. I think you told me. I think it's on my list. What is it? When's the new season? Oh, wait. We don't know. I don't have it. When's the new season of Battlefield? Was it July? Do we know what it is yet? Boom, doo, 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 doo. Doo, doo, doo. I think it's July. When we get Wake Island and stuff. Is this you, Lucky? This is a demo for Impulse live right now. Yeah, I'm aware. We'll maybe check it out at the end of stream today. Are people actually playing it? Wait. Where's it going? How's it spelled? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I'm being a dumbass. Sorry. Are people actually playing it? I mean, I'll play it in, like, you know, at the end of the stream. We'll maybe check it out. Pretty small demo. Only 4 gig. The season will keep going. Next part starts on June 30th. So on June 30th, we get Wake Island. Is that my understanding of it, Dzu? Or 1,500 people in demo, apparently. That's not bad. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'll wait till probably a little later in the stream, obviously. But yeah, we'll check it out later. I'm kind of down to try it. Game looks interesting. It definitely reminds me of, you know, of Titanfall. Very Titanfall coded. Very Titanfall coded. "33 Immortals." Think you'd like it? It's on Game Pass.
The Super Destroyer is ready for your next mission.
Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, da, da. 33 Immortals is a co-op roguelike for 33 players. Battle hordes of monsters, defeat massive bosses, and grow stronger each run. Using in-game emotes to coordinate and combine powers, fellow rebels. That's neat. Neat concept. Neat concept. So they can't join your squad. Grayed out option. Oh, I might be on invite only because I was recording a video. Yeah. Should be good now. Link in Discord. Check her out. Do you think she's too skinny?
The Galactic War waits for
Are
Are you ready, Helldiver?
Where'd you link it?
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Where'd you? Not you, Maple. Annie. Oh, my bad. My bad. Sorry, dude. If you don't add someone, I just assume you're talking to me. That game's pretty fun. Sick. So far, all Titanfall-esque games were let down. I just feel like it's so hard because you're banking on nostalgia for something that isn't Titanfall, right? And obviously, you can't use the same art style and stuff like that. And I do think that like people wanting a Titanfall PvP game are more niche than I think people realize. I think most people that talk about Titanfall are more in love with the campaign, not the PvP as much. So I don't know. I think it's pretty niche.
Allied destroyer.
The movement already felt bad, like in the new ones? Like you're saying Impulse movement felt bad, or you're saying like original like original Titanfall felt bad? So I had fun playing for a few hours on Tuesday. Cool. Cool. New games that I try and be Titanfall. Yeah, it's tough because obviously Titanfall was like a AAA game. So they probably had a lot of time to like invest in making it feel good. So like games that try to copy it are often going to be like underfunded, I guess. Be a good way to put it. So I'm trying to think of like the most Titanfall-esque movement. You know what game kind of feels Titanfall-esque that I play a lot of? You ever play Deadlock? Deadlock has a lot of Titanfall movement. It's harder and a higher skill cap, but it kind of feels like that at times. There's no like actual wall running, but there's a lot of wall jumping and wall bouncing. And then it combines that with like the movement tech of Source games, which is air strafing. I really like the movement in Deadfall or Deadlock. Played a little Deadlock during the first wave of playtests. I remember 4 lanes. Yeah, it's only 3 now. I would go back to I would give Deadlock a try. I think Deadlock is fucking sick. I play a lot of it off stream. I think I'm at 200 hours now.
200 meters.
I really enjoy playing it. Going to lunch? Bye, Kuma. Nice seeing you, dude. I forgot to mention, I hope you're having some good biking days. I'm sure you got the bike out of storage and you're having a good time. Good seeing you, dude. Thank you again for the tier 3. Means a lot. Okay, Gatling Sentry, you're making me nervous, bro.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear. Allied destroyer joining squadron.
I could also say my friend who regularly plays Titanfall 2 played with me, and he really likes Impulse. That's good. That's actually really, that's really strong. Because you want the fan base of Titanfall 2 to enjoy it, obviously. Because it's hopefully where they're headed.
Objective complete.
It's a very long Lumina wave. It's probably because I'm right next to the base. Dude, what the fuck? How long is this Illumina drop? Wait, what the? What the fuck? Joel? What in the Joel is happening? This is unusual. On mindless masses, usually bot drop or Illumina drops are very short and don't have much enemies. It must be because we're next to a. I guess we're also doing a blitz mission, so everything is a little crazier.
You have served democracy well. Extraction awaits.
Squid outpost destroyed.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Illuminate outpost destroyed.
Alright, so that's done. Let's get the FRV and then we'll... I gotta remember to pick up samples for Lucky. Drive around looking for some samples. Remember to pick up samples. Got a low level player.
Found something.
Love the new sounds for the FRV, man. Makes driving the FRV even more satisfying than it was before. It was already a very satisfying vehicle to drive. And get better driving with it. The sound design team nailed it, as per usual. You can hear a pod. Where is it? Oh, there's multiple. There's like 3 right here. This is what I'm saying. You know what I'm telling you guys? Like, hey, if you want to just get super credits without having to grind super credits, you know, like go low level, just do Illumina missions. And go inside the cities. Like, it's so much XP still, and you're not playing level 3 missions. And there's so many pods. Thank God for the 110 rocket buff. They break shields now? I mean, they could always break shields on a Watcher or a Harvester. But you're best off breaking the shields first, then throwing it. Because it can kill the Harvester in one go. If it hits well.
T-minus 30 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds.
I thought it was Terminus that got more SC. When you're like farming super credits, like a level 3, I don't know what the best is. But I can tell you that I get the most super credits naturally, just playing the game on tier 10 when doing Illuminate. Illuminate cities. So the thing is with Illuminate is that there's always colonies basically. It's like a stupendously high chance of there being a city, right? For Illuminate missions. It's very rare for there not to be a city. And city maps are crazy high chances of having like yellow beacons and bunkers and those shipping containers and stuff like that.
This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown. Squid outpost destroyed. Passing location. Never mind. Requesting sentry.
Let's go thanks for the ice. No worries. Yeah, it's just the cities are so good. Bring an FRV and just drive around those colony cities. Oh, fuck. Fucking car. Feel bad for the Flame FRV. What they'll probably do is, because the Flame FRV won't come out immediately, is I hope that the Flame FRV will receive some tuning to make it more appealing to players. If that makes sense. Like, my things with the Flame FRV would probably be, like, make it a little faster. I don't think it needs to be that slow and that cumbersome. And then the second part is make the armor matter more. I was a bit surprised that melee enemies could just hit you through the armor super easily. I feel like the armor should benefit you more. Like, Evola shouldn't be able to walk up to the, you know, the armored FRV and just smack you immediately and do damage to you directly, right? I don't agree with that. I've already given that feedback though. So
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
they've kind of done this to us before though, like with the Airburst rocket launcher, right? Like, it got some tuning when we first, before like we actually got it, it got some like changes. Arc mines and the flame FRV. Does the flamethrower work good against the wind? Yeah. Yeah, the flamethrower works fine. It's just it's short range, right? It's not like a super long range weapon. Just make sure not to flame in front of you. As long as you're flaming at like 270 degrees, you know, you're fine. It's just if you do the front 90, there's a chance that like there's a pretty high chance you light your vehicle on fire, which also will light you on fire sometimes, which ain't great. Oh, Lucky, don't worry about that, dude. We're not min-maxing it that hard, dog. I mean, if you want to, you can, but
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Now that is what I call a profitable use of resources.
I know we just got 2 new FRVs, but what FRV would you like to see in the future, Mabel? I'd like to see the original FRV get some either customization or a tune-up. I think the weapon on the back is underpowered. It at least needs to be belt-fed, but honestly, the more we talk about it, the more like I just want to see like a recoilless on the back, or an autocannon, or a minigun, or the HMG emplacement. You know what I mean? Things like that would be really cool, I think.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
So that's what I like to see, personally.
Orbit synchronized.
Belt fed HMG would be nice. Yeah, at a bare minimum, I want to see a belt fed. Give it like 500 to 750 rounds or something like that, and let me just full auto that shit. Fuck the magazines. I think that would be a good change for it, to make it so the resupply one isn't the obvious choice. Because right now, it feels like the resupply FRV is the obvious choice for FRVs. Like if you're picking one, like you just grab the FRV with the resupply, obviously. You know what I mean? Because like people don't value the HMG on the back very much. Mostly because it doesn't have that much firepower. Like it's got a good amount of firepower, but it kicks so hard and you don't have that much ammo. And it feels like you're reloading it more than you're actually shooting it sometimes. What up, Nick? Thanks for chilling with us, Han. Mr. Charlie. Only good on low fire rate. Yeah, you kind of have to decrease the fire rate, don't you? Using the FRV to blow up stratagem blockers on boss would be epic. Theoretically, the flame FRV should be able to do that because it seems like it's a 500 kg explosion and it blows up rogue research stations. So theoretically, the flame FRV is kind of sick. Now, would it maybe just be better to have the normal FRV and have us like the Hellbound backpack? Yeah, probably. But if the armor gets like a proper tuning, like gets a little bit better, you know, maybe the armor will be sick for bots. Another thing is that I noticed the car is way more steady, so it's not as affected by ragdoll. Like I noticed that the flame FRV, I couldn't flip it over with the grenade pistol, but with the current FRV, like you can flip that thing super easily with the grenade pistol. So I think the weight of it is much higher. So it'd actually be really good against bots, because if you've ever tried to use an FRV during bot missions, that fucker is getting tossed around. Give it a single tow missile on the FRV. Make it reloadable though, I would hope. One single tow missile would be kind of lame, I think. But I see what you're cooking up. But like you can just like see like driving around this illuminated city, like there's a yellow beam over there. I could hear it through the wall. And then there's one down there. You know, if I'm looking close enough, there's probably some bunkers here. You know, there's a lot of pickups in Illuminate Colony missions. And these cities, there's a lot of them. And if you're paying attention, there's a lot of SC to be found in Illumina missions. Especially if you bring an FRV. Oh, super credits.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
It definitely helps the fact that, like, Illumina missions are definitely some of the easiest you could play, especially mindless masses, so. Maybe like an EAT. I mean, they could put like a commando on the back or something. I think the options are kind of high on what they could put on the back. I'll say that it is like if they ever wanted to start experimenting with like, you know, vehicle customization, like start with the FRV. Allow us to change the weapon on the back. You know? I think that'd be really cool.
Tactical asset near your
I was like,
position.
no. I came back here because I was like, oh, I should really go pick up the samples. There are not many samples here. You get an FRV with box normal now. What do you mean? Oh, you can. Yeah. With the thing, you don't have to go on the side seat and swap. I noticed that the other day. I forgot to mention it. We were doing a black box mission. And I accidentally got on the driver's seat and I didn't drop it. I was like, oh, that's a nice quality of life change. Similar to the mech now. You used to have to go into the passenger seat chat. And then swap seats in order to drive with the black box. You and your cars. Hey, man. They gave us a new FRV. I'm going to drive around in it, you know? And it sounds better now, Reese. Spear would be peak. Yeah, Spear would be really cool on the back. I agree. Love it, the walkers. Yep, a lot of people want to see the walkers be customizable. We'll see if they ever do it. Different arms and stuff.
Mission map updated. Tactical asset near your position.
Okay, I think you're thinking a bit too far out on that one, Candy, but that's a bit too armor core. This isn't an armor core game, but you know, at least allowing us to swap out arms that, you know, we already have. And you can kind of customize your mech that way. That'd be cool. But I can see the armor core enjoyer in you really wants armor core, but it isn't a mech game. I don't know if they're gonna go that far. Yeah, I'm kidding. All right, fair enough. Don't get me wrong, it would be cool, but look at this guy just hanging out. Is that a bunker? No, but bunkers can spawn there. PTSD from the DSS Eagles. So far, they've been pretty tame to me. They haven't been fucking with me too much, but
Reinforcements have been launched. Illuminate outpost erased.
I've been having a pretty good luck today and no DSS fuckery. But I get the fear. Shit.
Heavy, northeast, 50 meters. Sending in an eagle.
Oh, if only I had that other tire. Unfortunate.
Dropping a pin. Vehicle. South, 300 meters. Requesting sentry. Requesting air support.
So when do we get the new vehicles? Well, we're almost done capturing this planet. And once we capture the planet, we'll get access to it on all planets. And then the other vehicle will probably go away for a while, and then we'll have another opportunity in the future to obtain it. This happened in the past with HG2. Most notoriously with the AT mines. The AT mines were offered to us many times, and the community just kind of didn't give a fuck. There's always some other reason to do something else, like save the kids or whatnot.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes 30 seconds.
What's your favorite mines? Gas. They just are the most useful. And they don't kill your teammates, so they don't get mad at you.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
And I also appreciate it when my teammates bring gas mines, and because I know they didn't bring the annoying ass anti-personnel or incendiary. I think AT mines are cool, but the problem with AT mines is that, like, a lot of time they get activated by someone else's stratagem by accident, or they're like spread out too thinly, and you know, a lot of anti-tank units will just kind of run between them or just not die to them. Ah, you fucker. I tried to get it off in time. And I tried to drop it and dive, it wouldn't let me. I think I was getting staggered.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Been thinking about getting this game for a while. Is it worth it as a new player? Absolutely. Absolutely. Big time. I am genuinely jealous of new players for this game. Very jealous. Because they get to come into this game and there's so much more content immediately available to you than when I first started playing, for instance.
ETA T-minus
There's just so
30
much.
seconds.
And don't feel like you have to buy things in this game, like buy super credits. You can buy it if you care to, you know, but support the game and such. But you know, you really can just grind them out and get everything through just playing the game. So, like I like to say to people,
Landing in progress.
do you have more time than money or money than time? You have to make that choice for yourself. It's kind of a person for person basis. Here are my FRV. I don't really know what I would change about AT mines to like buff them, other than maybe just add more of them in a tighter area, so it's harder for enemies to avoid them. But it's kind of a difficult situation because it's like the negatives of AT mines will always be like, well, you know, you could just get a rocket sentry and it's kind of just better at doing the whole AT thing. You know? And you could place the rocket sentry in just a better spot. AT mines are just a cool thing, but it's like, kind of just gets outclassed, unfortunately. I think the pattern's sparse because they would just explode each other. Fair, but I would almost rather them explode each other so I could guarantee more kills. And maybe kill some smaller units at the same time. But I agree, it probably is like that. If they put them too close together, it would just chain react the entire thing. That's kind of happening regardless when people throw stratagems down. I don't know. It's kind of it's just a tough position for it.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Sheesh. Drop mines at like the most random position to be effective. Yeah. Yeah, you kind of need to just... Yeah. Which is also like kind of a downside of it, because it's like... If you throw them in a random spot, you may occasionally get like a patrol to walk over them, but like typically the majority of enemies you fight are from drops or like breaches and stuff. And mines are kind of not great at that unless you use gas mines, which have like a lingering effect. I think it is kind of just, it is what it is with mines. Mines on paper are quite good because they do a fuckload of damage and there's a lot of them. But in the actual game, it's hard to make them work well. You know? Do you think they will let us bring more stratagems in the future? There's so many, it's hard to not default to the same 4. Like more than 4? I mean, we do get more occasionally. But those are supposed to be special things. 4 is, I think, a pretty smart choice because it stops you from being like, well, I'm just going to bring everything. Right? It makes you have to make some hard decisions, and I think hard decisions in games are good. I think when a decision is too easy to make, it's kind of boring. But I would recommend using other stratagems. It just is more fun that way. It's easy to just think about it too meta-like. but I would never bring mines. Well, I mean, people just don't bring mines in general, but for other reasons. Like, mine's problem is not the fact that we only have 4 slots. Mine's problem is just, in the context of this game, it's just hard to make work. Gas mines absolutely deserve your attention. You might be undervaluing gas mines, but the other mines other than gas mines are just hard to make work because they're just not that good in the context of this game. Like, once again, on paper, they're actually pretty good. A lot of mines make a lot of sense. But to be fair, I think that's okay. With a game like such as this, it's going to be impossible for them to make everything feel necessary. There's just going to be some things that are more niche. And it's okay for it to be more niche because it opens up the possibility for you to experiment, possibly make things harder for yourself, or just play in very different ways. Because you have to play in a very different way when you have mines. It's harder, right? It's harder to make them work. You have to play differently. Your entire team has to play differently in a way. But that's what kind of makes Helldivers feel very sandbox oriented, and that's a good thing. So it's a sandbox. You're gonna have your favorite toys, and you're gonna have the toys you don't really care about. But the hope is that someone else will care about that toy. The problem more comes when nobody cares about that toy, and then that's bad, you know. Changes to like overall mines that I'd like to see though is they just need to be more visible. That's like my main problem with mines. They're just, it's too easy to kill your teammates with them. Like if they just gave us 5 stratagem slots right now, mines would still have the problem of people don't like bringing them because your teammates just yell at you. And they're not particularly useful when you're throwing them at a bug breach and stuff. You know? It kind of just is what it is. Thinking about buying my first war bond. Objectively, what is the best option? Democratic detonation is objectively the best, but not be the most fun option. But from like an objective standpoint, it's the most useful. I do have a tier list and like buyer's guide over on YouTube on my main channel. If you do exclamation mark Warbond, fuck, I don't remember the command. If you go over to my YouTube channel, it's like one of my highest viewed videos. I think it actually is just the highest viewed video. Like gas mines and bugs. It's honestly great on all factions. Gas mines are just great. Short cooldown, long lingering effect, amazing CC. It's just really strong. Unfortunately, the buyer's guide doesn't have the most recent war bonds, like the last couple, but if you want reviews on those war bonds, it's also on the YouTube channel. Lost and Sus. You guys ready to go?
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Reinforcement budget depleted. Extraction complete.
I feel like gas is very underrated. Yeah, I can agree with that to some extent. I think a lot of people just kind of forget about it sometimes. They don't realize how good it is. Oh, love the music choice. Hey, thanks. My girlfriend Annie set up this playlist. Warpack Warbond is also good. Yeah. In the buyer's guide, I put the control group in S tier. Democratic Detonation just feels like it opens up a lot more options as far as build diversity, because it doesn't feel like you need to bring certain things to close bug holes anymore, if that makes sense. And then for anti-tank options, you don't have to bring an anti-tank stratagem. You could just bring thermites. So Democratic Detonation is just really useful at build diversity. It opens up the game for you. But there's arguments for so many other war bonds for being fantastic. Kind of just depends on what you enjoy playing sometimes and what your playstyle is. Some people enjoy stealth. Some people want control group for the mobility and just the ease of use of farming. Some people want like the mechs because they just want more mechs. Some people want the creamer because the cremator is fucking sick if you love flamethrowers. You know, Coyote gives you get the Coyote and the Dust Devils one, just a fantastic AR and just some fun stratagems in there. One of them is fully focused on getting redacted. Yep, makes sense. I like the combo of anti-tank mines with cluster or airstrike. Makes every airstrike anti-tank. Sure. It's a cool concept. It's just unfortunately not very good because you're using two stratagems to do the job of one. It's really a neat combo, but yeah. Or specifically the Stim Pistol. Stim Pistol is really good. I still hope that they add an auto aim to it, like a tracking. I'm still holding out hope that they add that functionality in the future. They've made some better changes to it, like more velocity and heal more and stuff like that, which is great. But I still want to see it auto track, just to Helldivers. Really want that. That'd be cool. It would help, I think, people use it a lot more, because specifically people on controller just never use it because it's really hard to hit people that are moving. I wouldn't hold my breath. Yeah, I wouldn't either. But I mean, they have the tech. I mean, the warrant is sitting right there, and all they have to do is make it track players rather than enemies. The problem is finding the time for them to do that, right? Because they're always adding new stuff and changing stuff. So. The number of times when the guy just micro moves and doesn't stim him. Yeah, exactly. It could be pretty tough, especially when you're on controller. We're getting very close to our MO goal. We're so close. So freaking close.
Orbit synchronized.
Speaking of gas mines. Yo, what up, Ash? Welcome back. How are you, dude? How are things?
Show the squids what happens to those who threaten freedom.
Oh my god, that was close. I should be dead. Up. Come on. literally the next one. Spoke too soon. If you bring mines or sterilizer, you might get kicked. Gas mines, no. No. If you're kicking someone because of gas mines, you're literally a dummy. A big automaton dummy. Sterilizer? It depends on which faction. I think the sterilizer is actually pretty good on bugs. On any other faction, less so. DSS is my number one enemy. Top tip, try to stay as far away from enemies as possible when you see DSS Eagle Strikes are active. It's a distance thing. Just make sure they're never close to you. Obviously that's easier said than done sometimes, but you can limit your deaths or stop them, like get them to 0 if you're just always, you know, far away from your enemies. Does everybody in the mission get the FRV to use, or is it shared? Everybody gets their own call-in at the moment. It's free for everybody. In the future, when we like actually unlock it, you will have to bring it for yourself. Oh, kind of forgot about those. And you see, if those were anti-personnel mines, we'd all be dead. Worst thing that happened is we just lost a stem.
Illuminate outpost erased.
Back to what you were saying about those being more visible. Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't mind not seeing gas mines because it's like, hey, whatever, they're gas mines. But dude, if that was an anti-personnel mine, we're all fucked. Even the incendiary mines, we're all fucked. All aboard. Fun fact, the little auto turret on top can't kill you if you're peeking out the windows. The bullets just don't do damage to you. If you're standing on top of the car, though, or standing outside the car, it can kill you. But if you're inside the car, it won't decapitate you. We noticed that when playing. You look so much better in 2K, I can't believe I've been missing it this whole time. We just turned it on today. I was actually wondering if people would notice a difference. I've had the availability to try the 2K resolution for a while now. The problem is that, like, people said that it actually made, if you weren't using the 2K option, it made the stream look worse. So, but it seems like they've done some optimizations and upped the bitrate on even just 2K, which is good. So, you know, you guys will have to let me know. Give me any feedback if you were here yesterday versus today. Do you guys notice a difference in quality? The 2K resolution, though, is not available to everybody. I think it's like North America and some European countries and some places in Asia. Which didn't let me use it unless you pay for like the $1 on Microsoft Store for the codec. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yeah. So much better today. Really? You notice a difference? Like quality-wise? Are you watching in 2K or are you watching in like 1080p and it looks better also? Really? Want to ride, Ariel, or are you going to take your own ride? Take his on. Yo, Potsy, get in. How's the game currently? I haven't played since launch. If you haven't played since launch, it will feel amazing. Like, you will be extremely impressed with how much has changed and gotten better, and you are extremely powerful to what you were at launch. Like, assuming you wanted that. Yeah. Helldivers are night and day more powerful. Like, it's, yeah. There's so much more content. So much was added for free, you know. Yeah, you're gonna have a great time. Most likely the thing that caused you to leave the game has been changed, or more of it's been added so you can enjoy the game. Super clear, not blur at all, even compared to HD. Sick. Oh yeah, run. Alright, we'll keep the setting then. The only problem with this setting is that if my main internet line goes down, my secondary internet line isn't fast enough. And that kind of sucks.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Requesting vehicle.
Little more, little more. You're in the right direction. Just a little more. Perfect.
Mission map updated.
Package acquired. Dropping package. Package acquired. Dropping package.
Yeah, I can't think of a metric that hasn't improved since launch in HG2, other than if you are very teamwork oriented, the game has reduced in how much teamwork is necessary. I think that's like the only way the game has like, you know, not been as good. But I'd say the game has improved in every other metric. I guess the game has also gotten easier over time, but it's also a product of we're just better at the game, which is also a factor. So, like if you're just returning to the game, I'm sure the game will feel pretty hard for you. The Flame Sentry was patched. I think I'd still love to see some more improvements on the Flame Sentry, but the Flame Sentry is patched and it is working properly. It's no longer like screwed if enemies get too close. And also, it just being tankier really helped it. Uh oh. Oh, that was close. And the Flame Mech. Yep, both were patched. I think it's pretty easy to still say that the Flame Mech still feels like it needs more power in the Flamethrower. The Flamethrower is really good at lighting enemies on fire, but it doesn't do a lot of direct damage. Even though it's been fixed. I think he's stuck. Oh, I just got bled. Ah. Would you say Helldivers 2 is the best live service game from Sony? Well, I don't think Sony has many live service games, so I think it just kind of wins by default. The only live service game that they have is Destiny, and Destiny is Deadstiny. Marathon. Yeah, I guess Marathon's live service. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the problem with Marathon is that it's so niche. I think Marathon will be a good live service game, potentially, but the narrative around the game kind of just sucks so bad that, like, even if the game pops off, like, and does a really good job, there's so much baggage that, like, Destiny's kind of, or sorry, Marathon's kind of fucked. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's just, like, anytime someone mentions Marathon, people just get, like, a really bad taste in their mouth because they just think of Destiny. Because Marathon will be blamed for Marathon's unfortunate demise, even though it's not necessarily the reason why. There's other reasons, but it's adjacent to it, so people will just connect the two. But, like, me personally, I'm like, they should have ended Destiny 2's development earlier, like around Final Shape, and they should have started working on Destiny 3, like immediately after Final Shape. But instead, they decided to keep making Destiny 2 content, which wasn't good, and most people already moved away from the game, so, like, the player population was dropping because of Final Shape was the culmination of a 10-year saga, right? So obviously a lot of people didn't really give a shit. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people just don't want to admit that, but like, Destiny 2 getting more expansions doesn't really matter. Like, people didn't like the additional expansions they got. Like, people can blame Marathon, but like, it still was getting content. And it's like, people like to say like, well, if it had the full might of Destiny behind it, the expansions would have been better. Sure, sort of, but like, people just didn't really care for Destiny 2 at that point. People care about it now because it's nostalgic and it's leaving, but you know, go back 1 year, people didn't give a fuck about Destiny. Go look at the player numbers, bro. So, I don't know. And I don't think Marathon's a bad game, it's just niche. And they probably should have made it less niche, but it seems like they know that, and they're probably going to move in that direction.
Requesting air support. Tactical asset nearby.
Tell you the old German folklore of I must sweat. I've no AC, for it is hot in Germany. The fuck did you just say to me, Carl? One day, Carl, you're gonna buy an AC unit, and I'm gonna be so fucking happy for you. Just one of those small ones, just for like a room. Your grandparents have an AC unit?
Calling in extraction.
Why'd you abandon your day off with Annie? Because you didn't have a full day off. So we're just going to do a different day. Nah, but a house is more worth it for AC. Fair. Oh, you're in an apartment? Gotcha. I mean, can't you just get like one of those window AC units, or like just a... Like a lot of people just get window AC units in an apartment now?
T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Or do you not have like a window that you can do that with? Well, European windows are designed for that. They are designed for AC units or not designed for AC units? Aren't. Gotcha. Well, I'm sure there's like adapters and stuff like that. I mean, I guess it would be more expensive though, right? You'd have to probably hire like a contractor and then have the building manager be okay with it. But yeah, I get it. Some of them are like just pipes though. You just open your window a bit and then they have like, I don't know how to explain it, but like basically you crack the window open and then you put like basically this thing and there's like a pipe in and a pipe out. And then the unit is like inside your apartment and just sits in the corner. I feel like that would work with like European windows, or European windows, are they like alien technology and they don't open? Surprised this fucker's not dead. Buddy of mine has one of those? Yeah. That's what I've seen. Like, obviously there's like the traditional like AC unit in the window that's like hanging there outside. There's like, you know, there's like different AC units nowadays. Wait, are you the same Maplewood who streams on Twitch and has a relationship with the company that makes this game? A relationship with the company, yes. Yeah, I'm actually married to Arrowhead. I do have a relationship with them. Lucky's going crazy with the RP. Apartment right under the roof where it's 47C in the summer. Oh, so you just live in an oven. Okay, gotcha. I have standard windows because I have like sloping walls because of the roof. All my windows are at a 45 degree and tilt. I don't know how to describe it otherwise. Well, I think I understand what you mean. Carl, I guess you're just fucked. Have you ever thought about buying a fan and just putting it in the window? Just get some really good air circulation? Or do you already do that? Maybe you're already doing that. 47C and no AC? I'm so sorry. Well, I mean, I guess he's atoning for his sins. He is German after all, you know? He's living in an oven. Sorry, little edgy joke. I feel like Carl hasn't Googled if there's a kit to buy for his Windows. I bet there is. Like, I'm sure Carl is not the only person in this situation. Carl, I think you could get your way out of this with an AC unit. I do. I think there is an AC unit out there that is calling your name. And you don't have to live and suffer in the way you are currently living and suffering. To the point of nothing is insulated, you know? Just like rack up $500 electricity bill in 1 month. Fair. Is like the entire place where you live is not insulated at all? How the fuck do you live there in the winter? Do you just freeze your ass off? I thought like German buildings were like, you know, fucking brick. It's not well insulated around the windows, sadly, because they've been below the roof later house there, but it lived there for that long. Adrian is right. You don't have to like keep the AC unit on like full blast. You could just turn it on occasionally when it's uncomfortable and turn it on a little bit, right? Just bring it down to like more moderate, you know, not like oven temperatures. Yeah, you would lose some of the coolness out of like it not being insulated, but you know, at least it wouldn't be unbearable. You will not leave at the end. I mean, these guys, they just think like killing. People like having fun, bro. All right, you guys ready? Mr. Washboard, you good? He's having fun. Come on, Mr. Washboard.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Reinforcement budget depleted.
Summer houses are like 28, 30 degrees, and in winter 14.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Sounds like a commie era building that never got refurbished in modern era. It's rough. Yeah, I'll be honest. I guess I would just sacrifice the electricity bill a little bit, because if it got too hot, I literally could not sleep. I would be literally miserable. Like, I don't need AC to sleep or anything like that, but there is a point at which it gets too hot where it's genuinely like I can't sleep. Maybe I can have a cellar gaming room. I'm in the basement. It's fucking great. Like, even when there's no AC, I'm below ground, so it's cooler. That's why you often see me in like a long sleeve, even in the summer. Because like, I'm actually kind of cold at times. But I am also fucking skinny, so. I have my own AC. Aging like fine wine in a basement. Untouched. Shut up, Carl. And what are you, cooking like a ham in an oven in an attic? Hiding from the sun like the true gamer. Hey man, I've been seeing some sun more often lately. I had to, you know, I had a meeting at the bank and then I had to go see the doctor. I went shopping. Like, wanna honey glaze me, Mr. Glaze Diver? Sure, buddy.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Meeting at the bank. What is this, 1990? I actually like talking to my banker face to face. I know. Well, okay. Also, I'm investing in my my like tax-free savings accounts and stuff like that for like, you know, retirement stuff. So yeah, I have to sign some paperwork. I actually have to go in person. We have these things called TFSA, tax-free savings account, and we have the FHSA, which is first home savings account. And the Canadian government basically like allows you to invest in like bond stocks, whatever, and it's like tax-free. It incentivizes you to save money in the long run. And then for the first home savings account, it's for buying your first home. You have to use those funds for buying your first home, and the Canadian government basically matches the contributions to it, which is pretty cool. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. So I've been contributing to that. I like it here in Canada. I have very few things to complain about. It's getting expensive, but I feel like that's the same everywhere. I think it would be hard to find a place that isn't crazy expensive to live at the moment.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Yep. Yep. That's what I keep saying to the devs, bro. I say it all the time to them. If they could just do this, like just give us standardized patterns that we could get from war bonds and stuff, game changer.
All the galaxy looks to you for salvation.
TFSA is currently capped at 7K yearly. Well, it's like FHSA is 8K, and it actually is a deduction on your taxes, which is really nice. TFSA isn't a deduction, it's 7K. Then you have RRSP, which is a deduction on your taxes if you're making enough money. So. But you will get taxed on the RRSP account. So. But hopefully you'll take the money out of the RRSP account when you're, you know, much later in life, making maybe less money because you're like in retirement phase, basically.
Tagging location. Never mind. We've got equipment.
Lots of people from my country choose Canada as a place to emigrate. I heard it's pretty cool. It's nice. It's nice. I like it here. It's not perfect, but it's nice. Ba-da-ba. The guy put the truck out there just to be a turret. It's kind of funny. It's awesome, but my answer changes during winter. Yeah, it gets better during winter. I agree. Depends where you live, though. If you like live out in like BC, winter is like not nearly as big of a problem. Oh my god. I see people use the free FRV as the supply pod. Yeah. Yeah. Depends on what you're resupplying, though. If you're resupplying a sport weapon, it's the same. Personally, I really like Canada in the winter. I like snow. I like seeing all 4 seasons, and Canada definitely gives you all 4 seasons. You get the winter, you get spring, like you get fall. At least where I live in Ontario, at least, you know, you get to experience all of it. We have very hot summers, we have very cold winters, but with lots of snow. But like I said, it depends on where you live. Like if you live out in BC, it's a lot more temperate. You really won't see a lot of it as long as you don't go into the mountains. We get Florida summers and nothing else. Yeah, I don't know if I'd enjoy that. I'm also allergic to Florida, so ragweed. Well, the thing is, Carl, is that like AC is so standardized in Florida that like I actually don't like Florida for that reason to some extent. When I was in Florida, I was literally cold walking into like any building. I genuinely did not like it. It's like over AC'd. You like go from like it's boiling outside because it's super humid and hot, and then you walk into a store and I'm legit cold because I was just sweating outside. Did not love that. Oh, it's definitely a skinny man problem for sure. I don't have enough blubber. But yeah, it sucked. I didn't like it. Just get all seasons, but with climate change, we haven't really full snowed here in like 20 years. Damn. Whereabouts are you, Bubble? I think I'm forgetting. Look at this buttery steak that I got served while being too cold from the amazing AC. Shut up, Carl. But I unironically was like wearing a sweater inside like the Airbnb I was staying at with my friends. Like, the AC was just that fucking high. That means we weren't drunk enough to enjoy Florida. True. Well, I was taking a lot of allergy medication because I'm allergic to ragweed. I discovered that when I got hives. So I wasn't drinking that much. Drinking on allergy meds, don't really like that. Wasn't like super bad highs, but it was enough that I got worried because I was like, I've never broken out in highs before. Yeah, it was some bad weed. I live in GA and the AC stops at 68. I would hate that. I would hate that. I would like that at night. Like when I'm sleeping, fuck yeah. Cold AC at night, fuck yeah. But like during the day, I think our AC is like around like 70 something. Like it's like depending on how the weather is outside, it's like mid 70s to low 70s depending on it. Your AC is a 74. Yeah, ours is usually around there. That's pretty similar. 74, 75. It's like it's a cold without being uncomfortable. But at night, obviously, we'll drop it lower because it's just nice being in a warm bed, cold air. Mine's a split AC, not central. Gotcha, gotcha. Over here we have separate AC in every room. Yeah, a bunch of heat pumps or whatnot. Yeah. Makes sense. It's common. Common. Annie would hate it. She's like, ew, what's that thing on the wall? Ugh. Not at my domicile. Issue keeps resetting my settings every launch. Any ideas? Maybe conflict file issue? Yeah, I'd say that's a conflict file issue. So like every time you reload. Make sure Steam is doing the auto syncing. Like make sure that didn't get turned off by accident. It's a purifier, Annie. It removes the radiation. Yeah, she'd go for that. She'd go for that. Hi, Annie. We're just talking about your disgust for AC on the wall. It's unsightly. You said that in the most posh. Oh my god. You said it in the most Annie way possible. It's unsightly. God damn. I don't know how I make you laugh when I'm being serious. I'm confused. I know you're being serious, but it's funny from what you just said, right? Because obviously it's an AC unit. How the fuck is it unsightly, right? But to you, it's like a really serious thing. But like to us, it's like, Annie, it's an AC unit. You talk about it like it's some grotesque, you know, ugly thing on the wall, but it's like it's, you know, it's an AC unit. We're not in a country club, you know, where it has to be like beautiful. Can we crowdfund a mod that replaces illegal broadcast towers with banners and clips of Maple yapping? Pretty good. We'll check Discord. Yeah, but if I sleep in a room, I would like it to look good looking or inconspicuous. It's like, Annie, some people just want to have a room that's cold at night, that it doesn't cost them a fortune to like install AC, you know? But the way you talk about it is like it's some grotesque, ugly painting of someone like... Ugh! Ugh! Oh, what's that thing on my screen? Ew! When Annie says unsightly, that's what I picture. Don't make fun of the cold rectangle, man. I'm more just teasing Annie. I'm teasing Annie. It's a shoebox. Didn't bother to find out, but why can we select a booster in the armory before we enter hell pods? Does it do anything? I think it just is, it's an explanation. I don't know if... Can you actually select it? Can you actually select it? I've never actually tried selecting it.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Reinforcement budget complete. Extraction complete. Pelican 1.
I always click on everything. That's why I got the virus. Have a good one, Lucky. Pleasure playing with you. Feel free to let me know next time you want to play, bud. You just join up whenever. Just let me know. You got that tier 3 status. Thank you for supporting the stream. The song not yours? I'm pretty sure it is, Annie. It is. Led Zeppelin's fantastic. Good song choice, Annie.
Liberty is victorious once more.
Can't go wrong with classic rock. Can't go wrong. I feel like it's like a universally well-liked genre. You know, screamo music, hard, heavy metal. You know, there's gonna be people that just detest it. You know, K-pop. There's gonna be people who detest it. Kind of forgot how fun HG2 is. It's super fun, man. It's good to come back to after once in a while. Mix of everything is important. Especially going from PS5 to PC. It's way more enjoyable on PC. That's good. Yeah, probably less effort necessary, right? For sure. For sure, bud. Hey.
Helipod launch initiated.
I hate that Q Sarah. What? What are you talking about? Huh?
Let our enemies choke upon their territorial ambitions.
Do you know how to steal electricity? What are you saying? The theme song from what? The theme song of From the TV show?
Sending down equipment package.
You don't like that song? Guys, I never thought about if I liked it or not. From the show, Skip. Why are you just saying words at me?
Objective near your position.
You're funny, Annie. Skip that beginning. That's why I tell you, lol. Okay.
Critical stratagem available.
Gotcha, Annie. I didn't realize.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
I typically just skip the beginning because we've heard the song a million times and we're just wasting time. I want to get to the show. I think the only TV show I don't actually skip the beginning of was like Game of Thrones. Because the Game of Thrones intros literally changed every week. And they showed you like the Westeros map. I really like that. Very few shows do that. I really enjoy when a show puts that effort in. It definitely gets noticed from me. Like, I always enjoyed watching every single episode start for Game of Thrones. Because I was always so curious to see the map. And see how, like, where it was going next. House of Dragons does the same, yeah. House of Dragons is not as interesting. Because they don't really show you as good of a map. It's more, like, stylized, but... Does Gravity Falls do it? I never watched Gravity Falls. Oh, fuck off. My character's stuck. I'm gonna die. Dude, that's so annoying. What the fuck? My character got stuck there, ragdolled with it in my hands. So annoying. I can't believe I got stuck there. I was trying to throw it, but it wouldn't let me throw it. Because I was like ragdolled already. Happens to the best. Hey, it happens. It is what it is. Unfortunate ragdoll. Why is there like 7 of these guys? Alright, let's get back to what I was doing. Annie, does the stream look better? Does it look more sightly, or is it more unsightly? Annie's the ultimate judge here. Sorry, chat, but her opinion matters the most. Sorry. Can't tell, I'm on phone, and my trainer just messaged me laughing at my food. Oh, because you desaturated it? You made it look as miserable as possible? At this point, I'm eating to stay alive. Oh my god. Hey, you're so dramatic. Annie, you would do fantastic in the show From. Drama. You should just call her Dranny at this point. God, it got dark really fast. Oh my god, the blinding light. Sure, FRV is your favorite? Well, I think it's pretty easy to say that the supply FRV is the best. But I think the incendiary one is extremely fun. How How is that man not on fire? Oh, that one got destroyed. Nice. Wasn't paying attention to that.
Reinforcing.
Which FRV is your favorite so far? Yeah, I already got that. Yeah, I don't know. The supply FRV is just like, it's cozy to use. Right? It's very useful for backpack weapons. The base FRV will hopefully get some love. Because now the, you know, HMG on it kind of just feels kind of useless. So apparently the Harvester's toes, these are also weak points. Yep. If you have a good angle on the toes and they're not running around, like moving, shoot the toes. They're also a really good weak point. But you don't always have a really good angle on them, and I find the arms to be easier weak points to hit. Have they improved the driving mechanics in this game? I swear I don't crash as often. They made the car easier to drive. It doesn't oversteer as much as it used to. It understeers a lot more, which most people will find easier to drive. Personally, I miss the way it used to be, but yeah, they are easier to drive, yeah. The cars used to be a lot harder to drive because you used to have to feather the throttle more, because if you just like held down W, you would like spin the tires immediately and you would lose control of the car very easily. Still spins out like crazy for me. Just not as bad as before. So feather the throttle more. Just like tap it rather than like holding it, so you don't lose traction as easy. But also get used to counter steering. I have a lot of practice because I played a lot of like racing games and just car games on mouse and keyboard. So I just got kind of good at it. But that's a big one. Like, I love driving in Cyberpunk on mouse and keyboard. It's very satisfying. And the FRV in this game kind of reminds me of some vehicles in Cyberpunk. I know for Snow Runner. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Annie is skinny. Annie just wants to be infinitely skinny. She compares herself to too much to people that are like, you know, like supermodels and stuff like that. And I personally don't think it's healthy for her. But Annie's her own person, and she can do what she likes. I'd love her regardless.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
I think some of it is unreal expectations on, you know, your body and stuff like that. But she can do what she likes. I have hips. Yeah, so does every fucking human on the planet, Annie. There's nothing wrong with that. My tummy not flat. It doesn't have to be flat. You're making it have to be flat. You're human, Annie.
Northwest, 200 meters.
Not some marble sculpture. I don't think I look skinny. Well, it's easy to say that about yourself, because we're obviously always our harshest critics. Body dysmorphia and all that. You're skinnier than me. Genetics. Not like it's some kind of competition. Do you know how much as a kid I hated how skinny I was? Because I got made fun of a lot. I just eventually just accepted I am the way I am. No, because the problem is that it, like, the fat, if I just ate, like, let's say, like, a lot of Big Macs, it would just go to my stomach, and then I just look like I have, like, a stomach, like a beer belly, like I'm pregnant. It didn't go to my wrists, it didn't go to my legs, it, you know. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? I just looked ridiculous, right? So, but also I have a fast metabolism, so I could eat a lot, and it didn't really do anything. Fast metabolism myth? I disagree. You've always said that to me, but I disagree. Because as I've gotten older, I haven't really changed my eating habits at all, but I've gained weight. My metabolism has absolutely slowed down. And how active I am has not changed. And I definitely, like, eat less, so, at times. You know that your body needs more calories in general during growth and puberty compared to when you're fully developed, though. Yeah. But I'm talking about, like, my 20s. My 20s versus now in my 30s. I'm not talking about, like, puberty.
Calling down a sentry.
Dropping a pin. 8 bar.
Isn't that what Maple is saying? That his metabolism slowed down because he isn't growing anymore? I'm talking about, like... male humans grow until 25, roughly. Well, it's a good thing I'm comparing when I'm 25 or so versus now in my 30s. It's all downhill from 30, yeah. I'm sure. Doing better than I did in my 20s. Dropping alcohol did a lot. Nice. I drink a lot less alcohol than I did before. I'm about the same, more or less. But I wasn't like a crazy big drinker. Like I was literally 1 HP. Wish I could. There ain't no rest for the wicked. Can we have a poll if it's a scam or not? Annie would never scam us. There's literally no evidence of Annie ever scamming us, okay? And that podcast will have no scams in it, okay? They're definitely not trying to monetize the ever living shit out of it. Three years in recovery from eating disorder stemming from body image issues. I'm sorry, bro. Well, you're on recovery. Proud of you. No, she herself scams herself. Annie scamming herself? Okay, that might be true. That might be true. That.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Let's click this link and let's
Beginning ascent.
see if it is a scammy.
Another victory for the right side of history.
All right, all right. Not feeling too scammy yet. Feeling okay so far. How expensive are the books? His website's kind of slow. They are really leaving this June war bond announcement to the end of the month. It might be delayed. It's possible it might just be okay. Decent price on the book. Okay, not scam. Elevate your metabolism. $82 USD for the course. Not too bad. Not too bad. It could be worse. Honestly, not bad.
No friendly fire incidents. Well done.
That hair scratch on the screen is triggering me. Oh. I could just turn it off. Luna's not sitting there anyways.
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Bum, bum, bum. I don't think my mom needs it, but if anyone for Annie is interested on how dieting and cal intake works, watch this in your spare time. Beware 2 hours.
Allied destroyer has left.
Beware. Maple never wants to learn. Annie, you say that like I'm not constantly learning about other things in my life. I'm constantly learning about things. But you say that when I'm not wanting to learn about the things that you're interested in that moment. And you think about all the things that I am constantly saying that I'm learning about that you don't care about. That you don't want to listen, but I don't force them onto you to learn about. There is countless things. And it's not just deadlock. But also at the same vein, I don't really care to learn about that stuff because I don't find it very useful. It won't really help me.
Repel these mucilaginous marauders.
Bum. If I was looking to lose a bunch of weight or if I wasn't already eating healthy, you know, I could always eat healthier, but I like what I eat. I enjoy what I eat. But on podcast discussions while working all the time, same. Bunch of different topics, history, politics, global events. But do I need to learn from some doctor about what I should be eating? I don't find that interesting at all. Oh, the damn tree killed me. All discussion about food, though, making me want to eat my shrimp scampi. My mom's already doing that, Annie.
Dropping a pin southwest. Far.
Tactical asset near your position.
Congratulations, Carl. Fuck yeah.
Reinforce package acquired.
Request approved. Deploying
I love parsley. Yum.
Objective located. Southeast. Requesting vehicle.
I think it could have been 2 pages of bullet points. Just give me the spark notes, you know? ChatGPT, what's this book about?
Freedom, triumphs over tyranny, wonderful. The extraction shuttle awaits your request.
Package acquired. Sending in an eagle. Package acquired. Drop in package.
Illuminate outpost erased.
Drop in package. Package acquired.
Squid outpost
Tagging map.
destroyed.
Northeast. Bar. Drop in package. Package acquired. Found something. Requesting air support.
Extraction is available.
Requesting air support. Tagging map. North. 200 meters. Package acquired. Drop in package. Win.
Do you remember those hell bombs when you blew them up? They just wouldn't go off. Man, I hated that. That sucked. That was lame. It was such an annoying thing. So glad that they changed that fairly early on.
Requesting air support.
Proceed to extraction when ready.
Quit.
Remember the airship tower thing? So tilting. Oh yeah. Every time you throw one down, a dropship would just like, or a gunship would just like destroy it. Woo. Yep, I remember. I remember. What a great change that was. Oh, that bounces. That's fine.
Sending down sentry. Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
You gotta do some out of the way flashy things for shots every once in a while. Saw someone with 8 flamer FRVs in the same spot yesterday and C4'd them. Quite the boom. Quite the crater. That's funny.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes. ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds. Mag's empty. Mag's empty. Wait! How'd you like to taste some freedom? ETA T-minus 1 minute.
I miss armored striders? Unarmored striders. Yeah, I wonder if they'll ever like add them back as like a, like occasionally you'll see them, kind of like normal chargers versus non-normal chargers. But at the same time, oh, that's the second time I've crashed in this patch at the extract. And it's when someone joined. That's gotta be a new crash environment where it's like someone joins at extract. I think that's new. Cause like that person joined and then I crashed very soon after, and that's not the first time that's happened. Do you like the gameplay with vehicles and mechs? Is it changing or is it better before? What do you mean? Like just mechs and vehicles getting better? Is that a bad thing? 'Cause that's basically what's changing. I mean, I think mechs were already in a really strong spot. Do they need to be this more powerful? Honestly, no. But, you know. As far as the FRV, I feel like the new FRV kind of outshines the old FRV.
Allied coordinates.
But we'll see if they do anything to buff the old FRV. FRV. That sucks. Mission ended. There's normal charges nowadays. I know. That's why I said like. Because I guess there could be like the occasional unarmored strider, but like unarmored striders were just so easy to kill that I kind of get why they changed them. They were fast, but they were just so easy to kill that it didn't really matter. Unless you were a light pen user, and then it just sucked, but light pen doesn't really matter anymore because you can just shoot the legs. Ba-da-da-da-da.
Mission coordinates locked.
Why is that guy level 0? That's weird.
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Oh, all right. Awkward.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Dropping a pin west, 200 meters. The Illuminate wants to move. This ain't free. You must destroy them.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. So, is the consensus that the stream looks better overall than yesterday, chat? Is that the consensus? Even if you're not watching in 1440p? Fall world less grainy. Sick. Alright. We'll keep using it then. You look extra sharp. Thanks. Thanks, Benzie. That's very kind of you. But I'm talking about the stream. Stream doesn't look as good without cat. True. I've been having trouble convincing Luna to get on stream and stay on stream. I think I need to like redo her bed. She gets like this every couple months. For mobile users, well, it should look better on mobile regardless. Right, even if you're not using 2K. In theory, it should. That's why I am trying it out. Visible something? No worries, bro. Looking so healthy and fertile today. Carl, why do you gotta turn that into such a weird statement? Ben's just being a G, you know, and complimenting me, okay? And you out here going full Teo. Gotta keep you grounded, chat agrees. You can't silence the truth, Maple. Me. I mean, I definitely can. You underestimate my power. Free content. You are definitely well, okay. Are you free, though? You know, because, like, my mental is strained with you. You know what I mean? There is a mental strain. Fucking TikTok music. Stop it. Mental strain with who, Carl? I mean, it's a good mental strain, you know what I mean? It's kind of like lifting weights, you know? There's like bad mental strains. You know, when the Redditors show up.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
That's an update. W. It's good. It's very good. The only issue I can see at the moment is that I occasionally crash near extract. It doesn't happen a lot. It's like 1 in 15 games or something like that. I'll crash right before extract, which does suck. Dude, brain, please. Does this update add new enemies? No. But we recently got a new Illuminate. I would assume we're probably going to get new Illuminate by the end of the summer, probably. Or we get the next title update.
Objective complete.
The next title update is every 4 to 6 months, and end of summer would probably be that. End of summer, September area. New console crash on DirectX 11. You should absolutely just not use DirectX 11, though. I don't recommend it. I haven't recommended it in a long time. Just use DirectX 12. Mostly down to the fact that, like, you actually get access to the upscalers, and the upscalers are actually really strong in this game right now. Terrible. Once upon a time, DirectX 11 was definitely the way to go, but not anymore. Just use DirectX 12. Do you think a conquered whole planet by yourself by now? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know how that works. That's a fantastic question. Never thought about it. I don't know how the math would work out on that. I don't know. I'm using it because my PC components are pretty old. Only way I can run the game more fluid. The game will definitely run more fluid if you use DirectX 12 because you use upscalers probably. The performance difference between DirectX 12 and 11 you'll only really notice when you're on your ship. A lot of people get the false impression that DirectX 11 runs much better because when you're on your ship, your highest FPS possible is higher in DirectX 11. But when you're actually playing the game, the FPS differences are extremely limited. You can think of it as like DirectX 11 has like a bigger funnel, but that bigger funnel doesn't really matter when you're playing the game, actually. But you not having access to the better upscalers means that you're like leaving performance on the table, if that makes sense. Do you get the supply crates with FRV when it dies? No. It's probably the balancing point to stop, what's it called from happening? The supply backpack from being useless. Because it's like the one thing that supply backpack still has. Just 12 stutters for a few minutes after updates because it's just to build shaders. Yeah. Yeah. In Mega Cities, the game runs pretty bad for me with DirectX 12. But Planet's pretty good. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, I would highly, like, even if you don't have access to, like, the newer version of DLSS, use XCSS. It'll lower the GPU load on the game by big time. Obviously, it won't help it as much if you're CPU limited, but
Tactical asset nearby.
uh-oh. Aren't we all CPU limited in H2 anyways? I think with the most recent patches, they've been limiting or not making it as bad. Because, like, remember what I used to say about DLSS is that I didn't think we would get that much of a benefit in FPS. But, like, right now, like, I'm sitting here at 83 FPS. If I lower my GPU burden by a bunch, I'll gain FPS. Right? Right? It's not a massive amount, but I am actually gaining some FPS, right? And you definitely notice it more so when there's not as much CPU burden, like when there's like less shit going on. But, you know. You're definitely still like CPU burdened quite a bit. I was trying DLSS, but I felt uncomfortable with the latency difference. DLSS doesn't add latency. That's frame gen, and there is no frame gen in this game right now. That might have been in your head.
Mission map updated.
If anything, it should improve response times. You should have a mech resupply station on the side objective. They originally said they were looking into that, but they never did it. They went in the opposite direction and just gave us more. I'll play 1440p.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
It's funny, swapping back and forth between those two graphic settings kind of makes my game not feel as good. It's kind of weird. I don't know why. It feels worse. I just want to restart my computer or my game. It doesn't feel as smooth. It's odd. I went all the way down there, all the way back up. I don't know why. I don't know what happened. Let's reload. Older GPUs have more latency with DLSS than newer ones. Yeah, but it should automatically swap between different DLSS models depending on how your GPU is. If you use a model that's too modern, yeah, absolutely, it'll add more latency. But it should automatically adjust depending on what GPU you have. That's how it's supposed to work, at least. It detects how old. But that's where, like, just don't use DLSS, use XCSS. I was talking about when I was trying to force out. Yeah, I know, I understand. It shouldn't do that anymore. Or it should basically just automatically figure out which one it should use. Like, if he has DLSS available to him, it should automatically choose. But hey, man, I'll casually flex the 4090. It was the best investment I've ever made. Best investment. I have never invested in a computer part as good as a 4090. Hi, Luna. What's up? It sounds crazy because of how expensive it is, but goddamn. The performance per dollar is nuts. And I have not felt like I wanted to upgrade. Hey, Luna. Good girl. RAM was also an insane investment. Yeah, I got pretty lucky on that one. You got it between the price spikes. That was all as fun. I did get it between those price spikes. I didn't buy it immediately after it launched. I bought it when it dipped and before it went up again. I got pretty fucking lucky. What's a good amount of memory on a mid-level GPU these days? I would aim for at least 12. Assuming you're playing at like 1080p, 1440p. If you are a 1440p gamer and don't like using DLSS though, I would have at least 16. But the electricity bill, it's not that expensive. Electricity is pretty cheap where I am, but also it's like maybe a couple dollars a year difference between like a 4090 and like a 4060. It's like maybe $15, $20. Got 7800 XT for 300 euros. Nice. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Reinforcement budget depleted.
Yeah, that's sad, Don. You're not missing out on much on the new console, though, I'll tell you that.
Extraction complete.
But it might be more important.
Another victory for the right side of history.
Maybe it's a bug? Maybe. But it might also just be the exact same thing as DLSS and FSR and XCSS, where, you know, DirectX 11 wasn't ever, like, officially supported. It was something that we were just doing because we could. So when they develop things, they don't really intend to worry about DirectX 11. Because it's not like it's a setting in game, it's a launch option. So it's kind of like a happy accident that we have access to it. But maybe they'll hear that people want it, but who knows? We'll see. Maybe it is. I would just go for the upscalers. Upscalers are just free performance. Very little downside. You just gotta mess around with it and find the right settings. So I assume player base is doing supply? Yeah, we're literally almost done. We're at 98.8%. What AMD card might you recommend? What's your budget? Like, off the top of my head, without you saying anything, go for like a 9070 or a 9070 XT. if you have the budget for it. It's an incredibly good bang for your buck at the moment. I think there might be a 9060, but I want to say the 9070 is still a better price or frame per dollar. Less than 1K. Oh, get a 9070 XT. Boom, done.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Done. That's all I gotta say. GG's, boys. Hi, Luna, you're back. Hello, kitchen. I don't think upscalers even work on DirectX 11. No, I think they're all DirectX 12. Maybe like an older version of Direct or like XCSS might work, but I'm pretty sure they're all DirectX 12.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
I think you are correct. I mean, I think there's TAA, obviously, that works on DirectX 11. That is technically a upscaler. It's just not very good. Or TAU. I would say the 9070, 9070 XT, both fantastic. If you're in that price range, though, don't go for the 9070. The price difference between a 9070 and a 9070 XT is quite minuscule. At least it was. Maybe it's different now. But you gain a lot going to the 9070 XT, so you might as well. You're upselling yourself, but it's worth it in the end. Going down to a 9060, you do get a price reduction, but you do lose quite a bit of performance. So your performance per dollar does get affected quite a bit. If you're playing at like 1440p, 9070 XT all day. If you're playing at 4K, the 9070 XT can do it, but you're going to have to use some aggressive upscalers. 9060 would be good if you're like looking for more budget and you want to stay 1080p. But Dragonite is right. If you want to spend more money, you could go get like a 7900 XTX, but I wouldn't recommend that because you don't get access to FSR4. You're actually screwing yourself over on that one. It's kind of like buying a 40 series graphics card right now when you have the money to buy the 50 series. Like, yes, you get more raw performance with the 9070 XTX, but you know, yeah. You get it later. Are they adding FSR4 to 9700 XT? Is that happening? Hey, what are you doing? Huh? What you doing? Are they in July? Oh, okay. Well, then the 9700 XT makes, oh my God, 9700 XTX, God, hard to say, is better. Okay, my bad. I didn't know that. Sounds like he wants to stay AMD though, so that's why we're saying all the AMD ones. But yeah, 9070 XT. And it's probably pretty good supply, so it's probably not upsold. I wonder how the prices are for like a brand new 9700 XTX, because I don't think they make them anymore. So they might be like inflated in price just because of that. Do you remember that happened with the 1080 Ti when they stopped making it? The price just kept going up because there was some silly people that just heard, oh, the 1080 Ti is amazing. So when you go to like an online retailer, sometimes the prices were like really high because obviously there's not much supply, and people just unwillingly or unknowingly pay too much for it. So you got to be careful with that. Make sure you're not overpaying. Even the 6000 series getting in October, but it'll be really capped. Does that hurt your shoulder? No. I've done this so much. Like, I've been doing this for years with Luna now. So I just have a strong shoulder, I guess you could say. I think you guys smell good.
For the cat.
Oh, Luna, you just got 100 bits. You just got 100 bits, Luna. Yes, kitten. I have a really good looking auto caton. Good workout, I guess. Yeah. The shoulders love it. Okay, never mind. I just checked the PC part picker. 2 models still in stock for $1,600 plus. For 1080 Ti? Yeah. I wouldn't be so fucking surprised, bro. Oh, you're talking about 9700 XTX. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's too much. 1600? Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. You could probably find a used one for probably a decent price. Yeah, that's too much. I got PC Builder Simulator for free. Still find it neat. Luna's literally falling asleep. She's so sleepy. Sleepy kitten. Sleepy kitten. Ear rubs. Temple rubs. Oh, okay. I gotta support my arm now. You're getting a little heavy. What up, Brianna? How are you? Toxic Commando finalized an update. What'd they do? I think it was like 1 to 2 months after update or launch. Said they were gonna add like a new map and some new weapons, right? I feel like it's gonna be very similar to Space Marine, where it's gonna be like a slow burn of updates. But if you come back in a year or two, it'll be like insane. Because Space Marines was the same way, right? Like SM2 was pretty slow to update the game. We really didn't get much very fast with that game. Basically every like 3 to 6 months we would get like a decent patch, but you know, yeah. It's pretty slow. YouTube recommends your streams at the best time. Kitty's adorable. She's a good girl. This is my Luna. She's currently making biscuits, I think. You making biscuits over there? What are you doing? What's the plan here? You taking a seat? She's making biscuits currently.
One shudders to envisage what repulsive larvae gestates within the gloom as we speak.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Good girl, Luna. So cute. Yeah, she's a good girl. The best girl, one may say. The bestest. All right. Take that. Gas load up. Feeling kind of gassy. Whenever my cat does that, I look at her and say the German equivalent of Basically, she's eating little bread rolls. Aww.
The illuminant reign of terror ends today.
You okay? What? Why are you looking at me like that? I'm just getting comfy. What are your legs doing? You got one leg there, one leg there.
Tracking map.
Squid outpost destroyed.
Oh my god. And we got bears showing up? Oh, there's a lot going on. Hi, bear.
Package.
Requesting orbital.
I'll turn on that camera again. Hey, bear. Then where are we going? Hi. Sorry, I got cat aggro. Good morning, bro. Everybody in chat? What up, Raymond?
Dropping a pin. North. 200 meters. Calling down a vehicle.
Or then I'll put some cat.
Delivered. Emerges victorious yet again.
Alright.
Extract when ready.
Hi, bear. Double the cats, huh? There's a whitefish?
Illuminate outpost erased.
See the top turret? Is it out of ammo? It is out of ammo, yeah. It has 100 shots. Right now. All right. So basically how it works is like it has 100 shots, and you hit the side button and it reloads it, right? So like this one needs ammo, hit the button, reloads it. It uses one of your 8 ammo resupplies those, so just heads up. Oh my, what the fuck? That is a really long range electricity. It must have been the gas guard dog aggroing it. Crazy. Supply FRV could be a big for stealth operations. Even just driving away from your enemies, man. I thought he died already. Oops. There's no ammo bar or something on the gun? No. Basically, there's an alarm that goes off when it runs out of ammo. If you listen for it, you'll hear it. It is pretty obvious, but you definitely have to be listening for it. You might have heard it already, you just didn't realize that's what that alarm was for. Oh, that's not good. Ah.
Calling in reinforcements.
Illuminate outpost erased.
Dropping a pin. North. 50 meters. Orbital. Calling in extraction.
left. Liberty's feature step hill diver.
What a max on. How you doing? Whoa. Surprised that launched me. Did you hear the alarm right there? Maybe you didn't over the music, but yeah, the alarm plays. Kind of sounds like a very distant, like, ambulance from, like, the EU. This kind of reminds me of.
Calling in extraction. Calling down a support weapon.
It's not super loud though, so you definitely have to be kind of listening for it.
Illuminate, northeast. Calling down a support weapon. Sentry, north.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Illuminate, northeast.
Player sample acquired.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
I got the terminal. Player sample acquired.
Marking extraction point.
ETA
Illuminate,
T-minus 30
northwest.
seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone. Pelican 1 approaching pickup. This is Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown.
I don't think I have enough time to go over there and do anything, but we'll go over there anyways. I think I see a side objective they missed. Oh! I really thought I'd handle that jump easier.
Orbital inbound. Requesting orbital.
Preparing to depart.
I don't have enough time.
Throwing grenade.
Sometimes the price of
Seems like we liberated the planet and took the other over. Oh, like we're gonna go try and get that one? I don't think we had enough time to get the second one. And just go. Looking for the answer. Human.
That's how you get it.
Alright, chat. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna run to the washroom. Can you reload the gun, but it consumes the supply? Yep. That's what I was trying to explain. They cut us off. Oh, really? So we can't try and get the other one. It really was one or the other. I was kind of wondering if maybe we could like try and blitz the last one. Let's try it. I'm curious. Yep. They cut us off. Interesting. Interesting. Usually they enable the new stratagem within an hour or two. So we should have it available to us wherever we want to drop pretty soon. There's a defense on the connecting planet that was lost. Oh, that one. Was that actually just like... Oh, I guess I never thought about that. Yeah. That was just lost, so we lost connection to that. So if we wanted to take this planet, we'd have to take this first. Fair. Was not paying attention to that. True. True. All right, chat. We're back. I'm gonna run to the washroom. Down. Yeah. If we want to take it, we'd have to somehow capture this and that planet within 1 day and 20 hours. That'd be pretty insane. That would be insane if we were able to do that. All right, we're back. Alrighty. All right. So I wonder if people are actually going to try and, you know, jump to this planet next. Try and take it as fast as possible. I don't think we have the timetable for it, right? Like, there's no way we can take both planets in 2 days. Maybe if we had orbital disturbance on, distribution, whatever. If we had this on, I think that there's a chance. But Eagle Storm doesn't really help us here. So. But the liberation rate increase from this, plus like, you know, 90% plus of the community all on one planet. I guess it would be possible to take those 2 planets fast enough, because I'm pretty sure the liberation decay is pretty low on both planets. Does seem particularly low. Ooh, good planet. A rare moon planet available. Very rare, very rare. You love to see it. Well, they've already moved the DSS over there, so I might as well show up. We'll see how long it takes for the new FRV to pop up.
Initiating FTL jump to the Carlia system. FTL jump successful. Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Okay. FRV is a campaign reward, not an MO. Well, I think there's only one MO, right? For this campaign? Or is there like, I only saw 1 out of 1 on the campaign side, so I assume it was just this. But yeah, I guess we have to wait the 2 days then? I wonder if they're going to make us wait the 2 days, or if they're going to give it to us today. I kind of hope they just give it to us today. But I guess they might just... I guess they worded it as, it will go into full-scale production. So I guess we do have to wait 2 days? Oh, that sucks. I'm going to miss my FRV, bro.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to
I'm all sad now. My day is ruined. You get 1 for free now? Is it still free? Wait, is it still there? Am I being silly? Oh. We now just get it on any planet. Oh. So it's like galactic wide? Oh. I didn't notice that. Fair enough. Fair enough. Didn't notice it pop up. I think I'm just too used to it always being there.
Sending in an eagle.
Bum, 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 bum. I'll drive you over if you want. You 3. No worries, man. This one is confusing a lot of people with the campaign. The short part was to determine which FRV, but you still have time to win overall. You have unlocked the FRV to help the rest of the campaign. Permanent unlocks at the end of the campaign if you win from CM. Okay. So we literally can do both. Okay, cool. We just have to be really fast on the next take, basically. Which is going to be pretty hard to do. I still think these turrets should be easy to kill. I still think so. That's a lot of shots. I want my 500 kg FRV. Hey, get to grinding, Guardian. I mean, Helldiver. Oh, this is a hot plane, isn't it? Ugh, I shouldn't have the Trident on. I guess it's nighttime, so it shouldn't matter. I want a 380 millimeter guard dog pack. I think you could fit the guard dog into a 380 millimeter box. It's a pretty small guard dog, you know? 380 millimeters? Hmm. Was he dead? Oh shit, he died. My bad, bro. I'm an idiot.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
A guard dog that shoots other guard dogs, yes. 380 millimeter sized guard dogs. Mm-hmm. I love the Hellmire planets. I need a 10,000 kg bomb. I think that's basically just a hell bomb.
Freedom triumphs over tyranny once more.
Freedom.
The extraction shuttle awaits
Freedom.
request.
Let me go get my FRV. No one left behind. FRV included. Fire tornado warding. You don't say.
Extraction shuttle inbound. ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Imagine living on this city, raising kids. I like to think that these cities have like some kind of like preventative system, like force field or something. Like the same thing is said for like the moon planets with the meteorites. I like to think that they have something in place to stop it from happening, but at the same time, it also is kind of funny that like, fuck it, you guys will be fine. Shelters and whatnot? Yeah, probably. They have air conditioning. Not Carl. Hey, that's rude. Fuck you. I was taking a drink, bruh. Fuck you.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Better than Germany. This is how the sky looks here, by the way.
Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Accurate. Do you have AC? Or are you also in an oven currently?
Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
This city will soon be a shining beacon of freedom once more.
Para bigones. Don't say the A word, Maple. I love how Annie joins up as soon as you say that. You'll come in Annie. Interesting choice of words there, ATSD. Interesting. Don't have AC. I got a air humidifier, but that actually makes the room thoroughly dynamically hotter. Well, obviously. I mean, unless you have a dehumidifier. Yes, humidifier with fan,
Mission coordinates locked.
but no heat exchange. The outside.
Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Germans don't like portable AC units. Annie, I think they like the suffering and they like complaining about it. I'm telling you, man. I have a small mobile AC unit, but my studio is like 50 square meter. Okay. Gets the job done? I bet it does.
The bridge is yours, Helldiver. Take us to the fight.
You need air exchange with outside for AC. Do you not have a window? Are you in a concrete box currently? Accurate? No windows? Grew up without AC. Can't go back. Yeah, I bet. Like, I don't need AC all the time, man. I really don't. But on those extremely hot days, it is crazy. No, I do. But then light gets in and it gets even warmer. Do you not have blinds? Don't Germans have those like really crazy blinds too that are like actual blackout blinds? I've seen like a YouTube short of them. No fancy German blinds? Okay, well you could just go to IKEA and get blackout blinds. That's what I have. They're literally just blinds that are black. They're pretty cheap. It's great. Small piece of wood to fit in my window for the AC exhaust. Another hole for intake. It's a quick fix. See, there you go.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Black curtains or blinds heat up the room even more. Then you sorry, I thought we were trying to black out the room like to keep it dark. Yeah, if we're doing that, get some white ones. My bad. People using blinds is for no, it's my room that's upstairs, dog. I don't have blinds in the basement. I see the sun right now. I can stare into the sun.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
PC doesn't help. Yep, that's for sure.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Just put some tinfoil on the window, dude. They'll totally think you're sane. And then every time you go outside, make sure to put it on your head. You gotta reflect the heat away from your head. Okay?
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Problem solved.
Sending down equipment package.
Oh, he's not casually flexing, dude. You mean like you? I am always by accident mentioning that I have a different type of screen than you, okay? If anything, you are the one casually flexing it for me. Because you always put more emphasis on it, alright? Like, most of the time, I don't even mention the type of screen I have or anything like that.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
I don't know why my laser is not shooting that guy, but it's getting really annoying. What is my laser shooting at right now? Are you good? Why do you want to shoot at that bad dog? Alright. Can you shoot at something that actually is alive? I wonder if the enemy was like below the ground or something like that. Yeah, I said the exact same thing, ATSD. It didn't even sound real when he first told me. I was like, what the fuck? I thought he was fucking with me at first. How about an AC dog? Germans would love that one. I hear it's pretty warm. Hey, dealing with the Volus? On my way to stay away from their planets. Oh my god. Top tip. 1 bullet to the leg. Easy clap.
Dropping a pin. West. 50 meters. Calling in orbital strike. Calling in extraction.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Requesting orbital strike.
Sorry, but this fly FRV is that sentry on it? Yep. It's an auto sentry and you can reload it. I just hit the button on the side. It takes one of the resupplies of the FRV. I didn't actually go through. There it goes. It takes one of the resupplies of the FRV, but it gives it 100 more rounds. It's pretty good. Pretty good turret. It is just a normal Liberator though, so don't expect like the world. It's basically like a carbon copy of the it's a carbon copy of the booster, like the auto armed booster for the resupply. It's basically like a 1-to-1 with that.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Yeah, not the guard dog. The normal guard dog has a medium pen AR.
20 seconds.
I'm fairly certain this one is only light. I don't think I've seen it do anything that can be considered medium pen.
10 seconds.
I agree, GB. If it affected like the EAT pods or the commando pods or the leveler pod or like any of your support weapons, that booster would be instantly like a very good, yeah, or backpacks. Yeah, it would be instantly a very good choice of a booster. Probably quite meta, like arguably very meta. Maybe too meta, honestly, but I think at least adding it to the expendables would be like a good way to make it not too meta without and make it a lot better, you know? Because I think if they applied to every hell pod, it would be kind of too meta. But if it was just the expendables, it would make the expendables more worth it too, which would be cool.
The citizens of this city will thank you.
Pods away, flimsy one charger will run them all down. I mean, that's gonna happen regardless. But yeah. Maybe adjust the pod. Yeah, if they reduce the ammo count maybe from 100 down to like 50. Yeah. Remember when you two swapped names? You absolute goofballs.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. We can never have too many.
Absolute goofball behavior out of you two. We didn't swap. It was Annie and he was me. I went back to mine. I thought it was you accurate in ATSD. Wait. I thought you both... Oh, I guess you both swapped names. It's just you didn't swap to each other's name. Yeah, I guess that's right. You accurate went to like Annie. Yeah. And then ATSD swapped as... Okay. Then I went back to mine. Yeah. But then you lost the 1 and now you're an L. LAD. GTA pre-order is June. Why do I have to pre-order it though? It's a fucking digital game I'm gonna be buying.
Destroyer has left squadron.
I knew you had it in you.
It's an I? Oh. I think of it as an L. Downloads will run out. Shut up. Shut up, Ellen. You prefer e-girls or I-ladies? I mean, L ladies. You know, I'm down with the L ladies, you know? I ladies nuts. Good one, bro.
Are you ready, Helldiver?
You got the whole class laughing. Most of the things in this chat are L's these days.
Has joined squadron.
I love how he just called all of the chat things. I've never been called a thing before. It's a new experience.
Allied destroyer
I'm a
has
thing.
joined squadron.
Am I thing 1 or thing 2? I know you prefer to be called boy toy, but what is a toy if not a thing? That's crazy. I'm a boy toy?
Allied destroyer
The fuck?
has joined squadron.
Hello? What? Question mark? A lot of the Annie nicknames are available. Annie, Vava, la la. Vava. Oh, jeez. It's good to know that's available, though. Good to know. Well, what if you do VVA, VVA? It'll look like Wawa, but not Wawa. Think about it. Annie Pirate Lover is also available. Looks too long. I tried. Fair enough. Can you use like some other like character? Like just a weird looking V? There's got to be a Wikipedia V out there that looks like sorry, a W. That looks like a W. Hey, man. You know, people do that on Steam. They find some crazy ass characters and make like a name. Are you helping us sabotage your girlfriend? No, I'm helping you troll my girlfriend. It's not sabotaging. It's trolling. She trolls me all the fucking time. I think I'm allowed to get some trolls in. I think I'm allowed. brain, please. Thank you.
Requesting tac pack.
But I need a burner Twitch account for shit like that. That sounds so nefarious.
Warning, you are leaving the mission area.
Squid outpost spotted.
Oh, I forgot that doesn't actually do anything. Huh. I kind of fucked this up. I have a terrible weapon for destroying shields. Like, I can do it, it just takes me forever. And then 110 million rocket pods, I guess, can do it. I guess I'll just use... Oh my god. Just trying to figure this out. I guess I use 110s. And I brought a pretty bad weapon for those guys. Yep. Alright, well, now I gotta make sure I run over there as soon as possible.
One step closer to mission completion.
This is gonna be a very awkward run. You can name yourself the account nobody would expect if it was you, an I and an L. I might get confused. Which one's which? DM. Annie, you haven't sent me a DM. There's literally, you haven't sent me one. What are you talking about? You gaslighting me? She's like fucking with me right now. DM. I go look over. There's no DM. There's no DM. There's still no DM. Oh.
Mission map updated.
These spots. Annie, those are your hips. What am I missing?
Democracy's on its way.
Oh my god.
One step closer to mission completion. Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
fuck? Wrong account. Huh? Ban that account. Which account? I'm so confused. Oh, Annie Pirate Lover? Oh, that account. Oh. He mocking me. Well, to be fair, Annie, you mock him every time he comes in. You kind of just mock each other quite a bit. Like, anytime he's in chat, you will then mock him about being a pirate enjoyer. Fuck! It better track on. Nice. This is too far, Maple. And by the way, whose boyfriend are you? Yours. Yeah, sorry, pirate lover. Is H2 stable yet on PC? I'll be honest, I don't think it's ever not been stable, at least on my PC. There's been some people that have had issues, but I was not one of them. I know which problems you're referring to, but it was never everybody. Sorry, ATST. She pulled the boyfriend card. But, Operator Dave, they did fix that. I might give it another try now that I've upgraded from CPU for Intel to AMD. Oh. I mean, if you had like an old school, or not an old school, if you had like one of the Intel CPUs that literally killed themselves, that wasn't HD2, that was Intel. But yeah, if you moved away from that, yeah, there's a really good chance that you're fine now. That's annoying. Annie, don't rub it in too much or else I'll unban them.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Jesus, I'm blind. This I learned that the son of the Take-Two CEO is a comedian. A good one or a bad one? Wasn't it like the son of like the art director that leaked a bunch of shit? Haven't played in a while. There's a lot of negative chatter about the game. How's HG2 these days? Honestly, if you just avoid YouTube, Reddit, and so on and so forth, game's good. Arguably great, but easily considered good. Social media is particularly great at dogging on this game. Trying to line up the weak point. See if we can get the perfect bank shot. Weak shot. A little high and to the left. Like that might be too far, but we'll see. Kind of figured. There's so much content mined from like constant complaining. He gets it. He gets it. He gets it. Yeah, basically that. I think some of it is warranted. You know, some of it is like, you know, feedback slash like, hey, you got to fix this bug. But the problem is that instead of it just being like, hey, can you fix these bugs? Hey, can you implement this feedback? It's like they take it to the nth degree and they make it sound like the game is fucking dead or dying because of it. And it's like, it's not that deep, bro. They're very hyperbolic, right? And it's often just like, they actually make fair points a lot of the time. It's just the way they phrase it makes it sound like the game is fucking dead or might as well be dead to them. And it's like, they just sound so jaded and not, like, it's too far. The game's not perfect, but it doesn't need to be perfect to be enjoyable and fun and good. And it's not like the devs aren't doing anything to improve things. They absolutely are. If you haven't played in 2 years, coming back to the game will be like a holy shit moment. A lot has changed. A lot has improved. As someone who's been there through all of it, yeah, it's a pretty stark difference. It's pretty crazy. Comes with strong emotions, so the motivation is up rhetoric. Like, I don't think they're being like, you know, like disingenuous. Like a lot of it is not disingenuous. Some of it is disingenuous, but a lot of it isn't, right? They're passionate about the game, but unfortunately that passion goes too far and then it becomes hyperbolic and it becomes like they're not putting it in context anymore, right? A small issue that doesn't really affect the larger game all that much, but maybe affects them or they notice it a lot, will be skewed in such a way that like it sounds like it's like destroying the game or ruining the game. But outside of technical issues that they've obviously addressed, like that isn't really the case. It's because they feel like they won't get attention unless they throw a tantrum. And that's just not true, right? Arrowhead absolutely listens without them doing it. But unfortunately, it's like positive reinforcement whenever Arrowhead like listens to them after they throw a tantrum, even though they would have listened to them regardless. And they have been listening regardless. It's just gamers are kind of, you know, correlation does not equal causation. Reminds me of parenting. Dude. Yeah. What even is that emote? Is it just the deep from The Boys? That is. You can never make gamers fully happy. Yeah, there will always be a subsection of a community that's going to be unhappy. Because in the attempt of making one section of the community happy, you're making another side unhappy. Right? You're constantly picking and choosing who to make happy. There's very few freebies when it comes to it. The main issue is if you solely hyper-focus and play on one game, gamers want quick, amazing updates, which is going to happen. Well, it's also, I think, I used to have this phrase, because I used to work at a pool, chat. This reminds me of this. I used to work at a pool as a lifeguard swim instructor, and I came up with a phrase to describe people that, like, spent too much time at the pool. I called it chlorine sickness or something. I can't remember the exact phrase, but it was like basically like chlorine seeps into your brain and it makes you start to believe that you own the pool or you have more of a say or more of an ownership of a public fucking pool, right? And the same thing happens in HD2, where there's a lot of people that have played the game a lot, and when they provide feedback, they provide it in such a way that like their feedback should be taken over someone else's, or they should like do the things that this person wants more so than someone else that plays less, right? It's kind of like this hierarchy situation, right? My niche concern over these other concerns, right? Because it's not like Arrowhead just sits on their hands and does nothing as far as like fixing things or adding things. So they're also obviously always doing that. It's just they're focusing on something else other than the thing that you want changed or fixed or done, right? But it's like the chlorine sickness seeps into their brain and they start to think, well, this is my pool. But yeah, it happened a lot at the public pool that I worked at, where you'd have these people for lane swims that they felt like they fucking owned the pool. You know, or like something very niche problem for them, they'd come and complain to me as a supervisor constantly about it. It's like, these are very like niche things that this person in particular wants. They want me to do things solely for them because they spend a lot of time here. My biggest complaint since release was the team reloading. Well, that's changing, so we should get that changed pretty soon. I've given that feedback for about 2 years, Conti, and they're finally doing it, so I'm very excited.
Forever be remembered as heroes of distant troops.
I don't know if you've heard, but that is coming. It's not live yet, no. It should be next couple months, I guess, but it is coming. I'm very excited. A buddy of mine who worked at a pool had stories about pool rats. Well, there is this guy, okay, who definitely had some chlorine sickness. The chlorine seeped into his brain and he started to own the place. He was a little mentally unstable, all right? This guy came every single day for lane swim and he would get into fights with people. And at one point, he actually threw a punch. Cops were called. He got banned from the pool for, I think, a couple months. When he got banned, one of the times he tried to show up and they like barred him from coming swimming, he took a shit in the restroom, like on the floor, like in the changing room. I'm not joking. He just took a shit on the ground and walked out.
Allied destroyer has
He, like what the fuck? Like, what is he, a fucking cat? Like, dude, sounds very American. Well, he wasn't. We're Canadian, and he's a Canadian. But yeah, the dude was very mentally unstable. Like, he actually was unstable. He was like in his 40s. He lived with this like his family, but he didn't work. I think he was like, he's like that kind of mentally unstable. You know what I mean? Like he's special. But he had like anger issues. I don't think it was like Down syndrome or anything like that. I don't know what it was. I don't think we ever really knew. But yeah, dude was a bit crazy. Hey, at least he didn't do it in the pool. You know what I mean? Luckily, in all my years of working at the pool in high school and university, no one ever shit in the pool. So that's good. Refused to refund their stuff was not good. Oh, shit. Pun intended. That's the craziest shit that ever happened? Yes. It was pretty low. Like, dude, I never had to jump into the pool to save anyone. And I worked there for like 6 years. Never had... I had to, like, help people. Like, there's a lot of, like, people slipping on the deck, concussions, calling the EMS and stuff like that. You know, couple dislocated shoulders and stuff like that. But, you know, never actually had to jump in the pool to save anyone. I had to help a woman get out of the pool once, but, like, I wasn't really saving her.
Perish with every wasted second. We must act.
I did do a lot of saving, though. If you've ever heard of Tough Mudder, I used to lifeguard during that event, and I saved, like, well over 1,000 people. One guy almost died. Like, I credit that as me actually saving someone, legit saving someone. If you've ever seen Tough Mudder, it's basically like it's like a hardcore obstacle course where gym bros particularly do it. It's supposed to be based off of like, I think it's like British Army training or something like that. And it's like every kilometer, there's like an obstacle of some kind. Sometimes it's just like, you know, monkey bars over some water. Sometimes it's, you know, like running up a half pipe. Sometimes it's like, you know, shit like that. But the one particular event that I always did was, it was called Walk the Plank. It was like a 20-foot high, like, plank that you climb up and then you jump down into like 20 feet of water. But it's like a pit dug into the ground. And then they put like a black tarp over it, like for waterproofing. And it's not like irrigated or it's not like filtered. So after the first, like, you know, 100 people jump into it, you can't see your hand when you put it inside. So as you can imagine, it's a pretty scary thing to be lifeguarding because when they jump in, you can't see them until they come up. So you kind of have to like count in your head how long they've been down and, you know, make sure you're counting heads to make sure they're all getting out. Cause there's people, like 10,000 people run the event over the course of a weekend. So it gets pretty scary. And unfortunately, it was like my first time ever lifeguarding. I was like 16 and this gym bro was on the top and he was like nervous to jump in, but his like friends convinced him to do it. He jumped in. All right. And he like kind of did like a pencil jump. So it took him some time to come up. And unfortunately, the person at the top told the next person to jump too early. Guy coming up, guy jumping in. He landed right on his head. Guy got knocked out. I noticed it immediately. Jumped in. I managed to grab him, and he's a gym bro, so the fucker almost sank before I could grab him. We have a diver that's on hand just in case that, like, if I can't grab him in time, that he goes and gets him, hopefully. So luckily I was able to grab him, put him in a Canadian, which is basically like a spinal maneuver to keep his head still. And then to get out of this tarp, there's like you ever seen a cargo net? That you use a cargo net to climb out. So I had to like swim him over to the side. The other lifeguards were rightfully shitting themselves, getting the spinal board, coming to the water to help me grab the legs and stuff. It was crazy. And not like 5 minutes earlier, my dad was coming by to talk to me because he was helping run the medical event. So it was like stunning. And my dad was there like calling in for like more medical assistance. Luckily, the guy came to while we were attaching him to the spinal board, and he was fine. It was just like some minor brain swelling, but that could have easily been a death. If I wasn't paying attention even a little bit there, easily that guy's dead. Like he sinks to the bottom because all that muscle, he just drops like a rock. And the diver is not going to be particularly fast at getting him, because finding him in zero visibility would not be super easy. So he could have easily died. Kind of crazy. But yeah, I did that for quite a few years. That was like the only like super serious. The rest of them are just like dumbass jumps into the water, doesn't know how to swim. His gym bros convinced him to jump in even though he doesn't know how to swim. That happened a lot. The amount of testosterone convincing people to jump into water that didn't know how to swim was staggering. Fucking gym bros.
Ready for another mission?
But yeah, I was 16. I'd just gotten my lifeguarding license. It was the first event. I had literally never lifeguarded before. And my dad was like, hey, I'm running medical for this and they need lifeguards. Do you want to come do it? And I was like, sure, summer job. But it was pretty badass going to my first ever interview at a public pool. And they asked you, hey, do you have any lifeguarding experience? I was able to tell a pretty cool story. So it was pretty neat. Burnsy, thank you for the thank you for the prime 2 months. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Overqualified? Yeah, I mean, for my age, yeah. Because at that point, basically no one would have experience. Hell, my supervisors had less experience than I did, technically. That's the funny part. So there was a weird dynamic at work because I was starting off as a 16-year-old, but I had more experience than the person who had been working there for like 5 years.
Victory rapidly approaches.
Safe to say, I got promoted pretty fast. And then I started training lifeguards. That was fun. I almost did it as a full-time job. Like, I almost went into like aquatics. And I was maybe planning to do like business side of university and then open my own private pool. There was a lot of thoughts going on, but ultimately I like swimming as a hobby, but I didn't want to do it as a job. Rockstar released GTA 6 cover art and when pre-orders? Yeah, someone told us already. 25th. Extra skill points. Annie, do you need help? You need saving?
The galactic war waits for no one.
Something's great for your body. It is. Yeah.
Ready, Helldiver?
I liked it though. It was a good job. Great summer job. Fantastic summer job. Don't know if you saw my question earlier. Has the exosuit flamethrower been fixed? Yep, it was fixed. Same with the normal flamethrower. It still feels a little underpowered though. The exosuit flamethrower is very good at lighting enemies on fire and lighting the ground on fire, especially at range. But compared to the cremator, it doesn't do the same amount of damage. So it's a very different type of flamethrower, but I think people are going to have the expectation that it works more like the cremator. And until they make it more like the cremator, I think a lot of people are going to be disappointed in the lumberer. So hopefully they up the damage on the flamethrower in future patches for balancing. Is that what you do? You see a girl flapping her arms in a pool frantically. You ask the person if they need help saving?
Your fellow Helldivers rage against the enemy.
No, just you.
Join them.
Maybe they could have explained the changes more, but I'm not too bothered by itself. Have you watched the YouTube video that they put out? More recently, HT2 puts out a YouTube video explaining the patch notes. I'm waiting for work, so I haven't played 3 weeks. Gotcha. Yeah, they did. To be honest, isn't the visual of that the cremator as well? No, it's not. It's a brand new type of flamethrower, technically. I mean, we just call it the creamer, ATSD. Bye, accurate. Good seeing you, buddy.
Liberty's enemies march ever closer.
That we do. Bye, accurate. Get AC. Germans will do whatever they can to just not get AC and then complain about how hot it is. I think it's a German thing. It is. It's just a German thing. They love it. I think they get a kick out of it. I think it's like going through that pain is like cathartic or something to them. ATS, did you just at any pirate lover? I can't tell if you did that on purpose or not.
Galactic war awaits.
It's usually just like 6 weeks a year that we would need one. That's fair. I get that. But at the same time, 6 weeks is pretty long. I would probably buy one, just a cheap one. Like if I was a German, I'd probably just buy one for the 6 weeks probably. I don't know. Being more comfortable for those 6 weeks, I don't know. I feel like it would be worth it, but I guess it depends on finances. Your father got one for like 300 euros for the bedroom? Yeah, I'd probably do something like that. Get one for like a room. Don't worry about the whole house or anything. Just the room. Just to use while you're sleeping or when you're working or something. Absolutely. I don't know. It's just such a nice quality of life thing. I feel like it'd be worth it. It would pay for itself in a way because you're just not spending as much time thinking about how hot it is. You have to ask for ice. Ice isn't included? They don't just give you ice? Really? That's weird. But complaining is kind of the national sport, so we got that going. Fair. Fair. Thought we get a war bond trailer today. Same. I don't know what's going on with the war bond situation. Technically, they have one more Tuesday, so they could squeeze in a war bond literally on the last day of the month, you know, on the 30th.
Galactic war awaits.
They technically could do it, right? And they just save the war bond announcement for next week. It's technically still June, and they're still holding their promise to the what's it called? Roadmap. So gets less drink for the same price because of ice. Count me in. Hey man, it keeps your drink cold longer. You just like your drink being warm after like a couple minutes? Swimming in the lake feels like you're swimming in a bottomless abyss.
Destroyer has joined squadron.
I don't understand. I feel like that isn't the case for me. My ice melts fast because I don't have AC. Okay, bro. Great job with the video. Very clear and informative. Thanks, brother. Thank you. Hi, dude. Germans also give you a little liter mug of beer. Damn right. And then some of them drink it out of a shoe, like the glass boot. It's called a mob. How do I pronounce the B again? The fancy B. What combination of letters was it again? A moss? A moss? Moss? Double S. I mean, you keep saying double S, but it's just what's the difference between a single S and a double S?
Helldiver, the super destroyer is ready for your next mission.
To be honest, I prefer cooled glasses over ice. It depends. Ice can get colder than the glass because, like, if your glass is too cold, then it's uncomfortable to hold, unless they put like some kind of like cover on it. But if you get one of those like glasses that has like been in the freezer with a drink in it, and then they have like a coffee, like a whatever insulating layer, that's sick. I love that. But that's rare to find. A lot of condensation and stuff. What's your favorite band? I don't know. If you like gun to my head, have to pick one. Red Hot Chili Peppers, maybe?
Helldiver, take command of the galaxy's liberation.
I don't know, it's tough. I feel like there's a lot of great bands that I love, and I don't know if I could pick one. That's tough. I like me some Billy Talent, Cage the Elephant, Queen of Stone Age. I don't know. There's so many, bro. I can't pick one. I'm bad at picking favorites. Every time someone asks, what's your favorite gun? What's your favorite movie? What's your favorite band? Bro, I can't pick one. I'm like a top 10 guy. Favorite enemy in Helldivers? Fuck. Hive Lord. Fuck it, Hive Lord.
Enemies march ever closer.
German beer is by far my favorite beer. Same. Austrian and German beer are my favorite. But hey, it's the same thing, right? Got tickets for Rush? Hell yeah. Enjoy, dude. That's sick. German beer. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? No, it does. You know, there's a lot of countries on the planet, 200 plus. You know, it does narrow it down quite a bit. Out of all the beers on the planet, Carl, I think it narrows it down a fair bit. Mm-hmm. I didn't say North Korean beer. I said German beer. There's a difference. But we have, like, actually 5K types of beer. That's it? Do you know how many fucking craft brewers there are in fucking Canada? Or in the United States? Dude, there's actually a stupid... Like, there's probably more than 5K craft brewers just in United States. So you can't flex numbers on that, dude. Americans love their craft beer. Not brands, types. I know. They all have their own fucking concoction of craft brews. Which is better, T or A? T, because my first name starts with a T. Alright. I think I want to go play some of that new game. The Titanfall game. It's basically Titanfall without being Titanfall. It's called Impulse. Be happy you haven't tried Pakistani beer. Is it not good? All right. So this is a demo chat. And I think it came out on Tuesday or something like that. And it's basically Titanfall. It's essentially just Titanfall. It's essentially Titanfall. I don't know how this works. Long range semi-automatic precision rifle. Okay, so there's a bunch of different types of weapons. Makes sense. Medium range, medium high damage assault rifle built. Raw stopping power, slowing in the okay. Burst rifle, the Volta. Decent amount of weapons. Yeah, alright. Well, I guess let's fucking just play, right? Select playlist. Plus demo and then there's practice range. Let's go to practice range real quick. So there's no ADS. Oh my god. Why is the default FOV so low? Field of view, 120. FPS limit. 240. Okay. Oh my god, sensitivity is way too high. No ADS is kind of tripping me out, but fair enough. Alright, so how's the mantling work in this game? I think you just hold. Yeah, you just hold it. That's easy. No recoil? No, there's some. I'm correcting for it. Correcting for recoil is kind of such a nature for me at this point, so. Is there a grapple? Oh, there's a grapple. What's the cooldown on the grapple? Okay, it's like 15 seconds or something? Oh, it's like a duration. So like if you grapple from super far away, it takes more of your bar. Here, I can move myself. It's that bar right there. to my left shoulder. All right, mech. Hold F. Okay, there's no entry. It's like a dodge. It's like a shield. A rocket. It's your weak points? Doesn't look like it. It's Titanfall. Oh, that's not what I want. Wait. What? Is it searching? I think I'm searching. Is that the game that was advertised by the dev on Reddit a few times that people loved, or is it a big dev? I don't know. Not sure. I'll be honest, it was Octavius that mentioned this game to me. I don't really know what the fuck I'm doing. Waiting for other players. There's literally only 3 players. Oh, alright. The house show. Wait, they're on my team. Oh.
Team deathmatch. Eliminate the enemy.
They're all bots. They're all fucking bots. This is by the studio that makes Split. Is it? I thought it was a different studio. Is it really just a bunch of bots, bro? Come on, bruh.
Double kill.
So is it actually from the people that made Spooky?
Double kill. Triple kill. Quad kill. Penta kill.
Plays Matt.
10 kill streak. Double kill.
You can slide up as well. What the fuck? That looked weird.
Double kill.
So you have like a secondary.
Mech spawning soon.
So mech spawns. So like one person gets to go in it and... Ooh, I like that there's air strafing. Is it like... Oh, it's like Source. It literally is like air strafing, like Source. Nice. My CS Source days will surfing will come in use. I love that.
Mech spawn.
So like a mech spawns, but it's like only one mech spawns, and like it's just like someone's just sitting outside. Like it's not performance based. Seems a bit weird. You're like... Seems a bit weird. I feel like that's not the greatest idea, but maybe that's just for this, like, bot match. Where are the enemies at, bro? Okay, your mech gets fucked up. Oh my god.
5-kill streak.
It's kind of crazy. CEO of 1047 Split Case Studio at the Game Warriors Weekly. Grew up playing COD. So it is this guy, the dumbass that said make gaming great again? And they just made a battle royale? Use the studio to make Titanfall 3. Oh, there's no like ejection. Oh, okay. It just blows up. Fair enough. So far, movement-wise, feels good. I like the air strafing. Gunplay feels fine.
5 kills.
Can you repair it? I don't know. I kind of doubt you can.
3 kills. Double kill. Mission complete. All enemy threats have been eliminated.
Just looks like crappy Titanfall, to be honest. Why would I play this over Titanfall? Well, I mean, this game will actually get updated. This game's actually going to get developed. I feel like that's the pretty obvious answer. Seems like the first game it always puts you with bots. That's fair enough, I guess. Oh, it's actually weapon customization. That's good. So far, UI wise, it's pretty smooth. Seems fair. The problem is I don't think this game is going to be free to play, which I think might kill it, unfortunately. Ultimately, like PvP games not being free is a tough ask unless it offers something like an extraction shooter where it offers a lot more than just PvP. It's just so hard to exist. And I think someone said this is going to be like $20 or $30. Yeah, I think it's just gonna go. I think this game will most likely go the way of Wildgate. People are gonna play the demo. They're gonna enjoy the demo. But then when push comes to shove to ask people to pay, I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think a lot of people are gonna do that. What are the other attachments? Laser sight. Ricochet rounds. Oh, delay health regen. Tagger. Shots reveal enemies on minimap for you and your teammates. That's nuts. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Their support bomb creates a speed boost zone on impact. That's through the paint. Very speed boost. Buy that one. So then you have perks. Kills grant speed boost and restore health. Oh, different ones for a different one. Okay. So first one is like quick hands, grapple range and acceleration, grants a third grapple charge. Firing your grapple instantly reloads part of your weapons magazine, increases melee range. Am I still in matchmaking? Oh, shit, I am. Fuels your jetpack faster and enables fueling while sprint speed lets you run. Okay. Assist, reduce grapple and paint cooldowns. Increase the range and duration of your paint bombs. Health regenerates faster. Increases weapon and sledgehammer damage against mechs. I feel like mechs already got fucking destroyed. Mech jumps, charges faster. Okay. Feel like this will have a wider appeal than Splitgate? Probably. There's a lot of nostalgia around Titanfall. My thing with Titanfall, I said it earlier, is that I feel like a lot of the Titanfall nostalgia is not for the PvP. It's more for the story and the PvE. Like, I think the majority of people who talk about Titanfall is mostly for the story and the single player. Like, they enjoyed playing the campaign. And then they dabbled in the PvP, but I don't know. I don't know how successful this game will be. I think it'll definitely have a tough go. Titanfall 1 didn't have a single player mode, and Titanfall 1's not nearly as popular. When people talk about Titanfall, they talk about Titanfall 2, not 1. Hit the mech with a melee weapon, it chunks it. I bet. Even without... I saw there's a perk to make it go even crazier. They tried charging for Splitgate 2 and then ended up free to play on that quickly. Yeah. It's just, I don't know. A paid PvP game nowadays just doesn't work. There's too many free to play options that you need to offer something very big that's PvE oriented to get people to come in. Yeah, you gotta have a really good campaign, or you have to have some sort of looter shooter element, or you have to have a arc raiders like extraction shooter element. You have to have something else. X Defiant was free and that didn't even save it. I honestly think X Defiant could still be around today with people still playing it, but they just cut the rope on that so fast. That surprised me. I think they just had, like, their expectations too high for X Defiant. Hyperscape. Hyperscape was a good game, dude. That was a really cool game, but the skill ceiling was almost too high. That was a fun game, though. Cool concept, cool game. Just, I think the mass appeal wise, it was just too hard to get into. It's kind of like Splitgate in a way. It has a really high skill ceiling, so it's hard to convince people to play it. You know, a game was good though, Concord. Hey, I still say, I kind of am bummed I never actually tried Concord. I might have enjoyed it a little bit. Even though it looked like dog water, you know, I think as a Destiny PvP enjoyer, I actually probably would have enjoyed it a little bit. I enjoyed Hyperscape. Hyperscape was fun. It reminded me of like old school Quake, you know, arena shooters, but obviously with the more mass appeal, you know, intensity of like a battle royale, which is good. From what I heard, Concord was really tight copy of like Destiny 2 PvP with its own spins. Yeah, I think it was the look of Concord that really made it fail, and also just there's so many hero shooters, right? It's a little bit of both. Like, I think I would have enjoyed Concord, but I just never tried it. But it's like all those character designs were terrible, and it looked way too similar to Guardians of the Galaxy, which also hurt it. Destiny PvP was great. Mechanically, balancing was dog shit. Yeah, there's just too much shit in Destiny to balance. They never could get it right. I still remember how jaded Xbox Legends player were hyping up Hyperscape. Really? I don't remember that. Is that the Ubisoft extraction shooter? Hyperscape? No, Hyperscape was a battle royale, but it was very Unreal Tournament-esque. Crazy mobility, you know. Everybody's like flying through the air. It was a really cool idea because there had not been a battle royale that like did that kind of combat. It was pretty good. It's just, like I said, I think the skill ceiling was too high. Dude, can I just not find a game? Is it impossible? I mean, come on. Am I not selecting it? We'll try it again. How many people are playing this? Is literally nobody playing this? What? Why did it take 8 minutes? And now it goes instantly. What? Did they put me in another bot match? I thought maybe we were just taking a break. No, dude, I was in queue. At least I thought I was in queue. No, this is an actual game. What the fuck happened? There must be like one lobby. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Maybe it bugged out. Because it like instant queued me in.
Team deathmatch. Eliminate the enemy.
Ooh. Ba ba ba.
Double kill. 5 kill streak.
Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting that I have a grenade. No! Can't kill everybody. I think I was like running around their spawn or something. Sorry, Mr. Wings. Oh my god, that guy actually slams.
Mech spawning soon.
Almost killed that guy. Gotta stay with my team.
Mech spawned.
I got the mech! Why can't I can't find any players? Oh shit. I hear footsteps. Out of ammo. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I don't feel so good, bro. Where's my team? Get a ran down. Oh, that guy's literally won. That guy's like lagging or some shit. Oh, the mech. Oh, the mech. The mech needs to be louder, I think. He was like right on top of me and I couldn't even hear him. Like I'm trying to melee. Oh! Melees are a one hit? Oh! Okay, that's good to know.
Double kill.
Damn, bro. Damn. Even like a wrecking ball. I already played the update yesterday. But unfortunately, nobody wanted to watch, so I probably won't be playing more. Oh! Dude, why is that guy so fast? How is he so fast? Does he have like a perk or something that gives him that speed? That dude is like going hyper speed with the melee. And that guy's still in the mech. Dude, what? Okay, what is that guy doing with that melee weapon? Like, how is he that fast?
5 minutes remaining.
That... Jesus Christ, bro. Oh, okay, bro. They need to make the mech louder. I don't even know he was there. What the fuck, man? Human footstep sounds are louder than the fucking mech. Hi. Oh, I did a lot of damage. Speed paint that he throws down? There's no way. Is it really just that? Oh, now they have 2 mechs. Oh, okay.
Mission failed. Your team has been eliminated.
Well, my team fucking sucked. Jesus. What was that team balancing? That's insane how fast that is. Is that if that really is a speed paint? That's pretty nuts. Because that dude is so fast I can't track him. Momentum. Is that the perk where if you get a kill, you get like more speed?
The fucking sweat box is getting it, son.
The fuck? Why am I listening to someone?
It's like sitting in a sauna every day in my room.
Why do I hear this, man? Why do I hear him? Who's making me hear this, man? So yeah, I guess we'll try speed paint. Try the SMG. I mean, that guy was just fucking running around in circles. He wasn't even like doing any of that stuff. He wasn't sliding or wall running or anything. He was just changing direction on level ground. So I don't know what the fuck he was doing. That was wild. Where the fuck are all the enemies, bro?
Double kill.
Oh! Just got shot from like 3 different directions. Oh, I just lost all my... Why didn't I slide? I just like hit the ground and I crouched. What happened to the marathon streams? Nobody wanted to watch them. But also, all my friends that were playing marathon did not want to play marathon anymore. What they gonna do? What the fuck?
Double kill.
Aw. I don't know if I like the SMG. I feel like the assault rifle is just kind of better. I wasn't quite interested in playing. What's it called by myself? That's annoying. Can't find the game anywhere. Is maybe playing the demo? Yeah. It's on Steam. I don't know if it's on other platforms.
Mech spawned. Kill streak.
Cool.
Double kill. Double kill.
I think I just like stepped on someone. There's a guy still over there? Not sure.
10 kill streak.
Can I block that? Oh, you have to. Oh, you have to eject with F, I think. I saw it too late. Is this mech warrior for Titanfall? No, it's Titanfall. You ever play Titanfall?
Mech deployment approaching.
Oh my god, there's 4 people on there. Jesus. I kind of want to swap back. Oh, let's try the DMR. Oh, it doesn't swap you? Oh, that sucks. Oh, give me that, give me that, give me that.
Mech spawned.
So I'm assuming it's semi-automatic. Oh, that's tough. Ooh, you aim down sight.
Mech deployment approaching.
Oh my god. That's gonna be tough.
5 kills remaining. Three kills remaining. Double kill.
Can I not go through there? Oh.
Mech spawned. Five remaining.
Ooh. No.
Mission complete. All
Winner.
have been eliminated.
MVP. Pog. It's like
You're
Titan.
right now.
It's like Titanfall if they kept adding more mobility, I guess.
AX2.
Why do I keep hearing this person? Stop. Who is he? I don't know. It's probably someone on my team. I feel like the assault rifle has felt the best, but the DMR is kind of cool. Honestly, game's fun. Like the magazine. Well, I mean, there's perks on weapons. Basically, you pick 2, and you unlock them through gameplay. So I might be able to get a... Yeah, you can get an extended mag on this weapon. Damn, I'm already level 8 with that weapon? Jesus Christ. Feeling enemies on the minimap is kind of nice. A precision engineered barrel extension that provides a longer effective range of damage.
Team deathmatch. Eliminate the enemy.
Okay. Try that. Ooh, we're at nighttime. Oh, I still have the jump pad on. Oh, nice. Oh, that's edge of the map. I didn't kill that first guy. Oh, the headshots.
Double kill.
Oh, the melee! Oh,
Triple kill.
I heard his footsteps too late. I should turn around. I feel like there's a lot of like optimization with like movement that I gotta get used to. This team likes holding fucking hands, don't they? Okay, I keep like sometimes. Oh, that's awkward. One for a reload speed. Oh, that's just.
Mech deployment
Every time I saw a new
Double
person,
kill.
I swapped without killing the first person. Seems like just slide jumping is like the best way to get around. Oh, I'm almost dead. Oh, bro! That guy's a... Okay, maybe the melee shouldn't one-shot. Dude, what? You just have so much momentum. You got a shotgun? I need that perk that heals you when you kill someone. One longer range grapple as well. Oh, you got a mouse pad there.
Double kill. 5 kill streak. Double kill.
Headshot. Dude, the melee. I don't like the melee. He just comes around the corner and one-shots me at Mach 7. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that one. Oh, he's right by me. Quick James is awesome. Borderline dead. I wouldn't say borderline. I would probably just say dead. This guy's very elusive. It's that guy's fucking melee guy. Uh oh. I don't have a grapple! And I went backwards. Oops. Dude, the range is deceptive. I keep thinking I have the range for that. What? Why don't I get full speed off of that? This map is like too big or like something.
Next spawned.
Fuck are all the enemies? Well, I guess look at the border of the map. It kind of tells you where the closest enemy might be. Ooh, that's unfortunate. I went for a stupid melee.
Remaining.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Maple you, keep maple you, keep maple you.
Oh, that's awkward. Get him, bro! No! Oh god. I'm already out of grapples. Ugh! Can you rodeo them back? I don't think so. This should do a lot of damage to it. Like with one magazine, like one person can take it out pretty fast. Do you not instantly spawn with both of your grapples? Yeah, his health came back fast.
Mission complete. All enemy threats have been eliminated.
Plays man boss. Yeah, it's fun so far. You doing, Soundwave? Thank you for the 25 months. I'm having fun. I don't know if I pay for this game, but it's fun. There's a huge skill ceiling on the movement. And the maps seem very different. Seems like there's a lot more weapons that are just not in the beta though. Want to come by, flex a sub? Appreciate it, dude. Thank you for the tier 1. Yeah, I don't like the mech so far. Honestly, if they just remove the mech, I feel like the game wouldn't feel any different. Yeah, the DMR does seem pretty cool. I don't know. I just feel like the mech is just kind of not very fun to play. I don't know. It's easy way to get some kills, but I don't know. Damn, another map? Oh shit. There's a lot of maps in this rotation.
Intel.
No
Secure
AT
the
option.
drive
I mean,
to
your
transmit data to the cloud.
assault rifle does a lot of damage. You don't need AT. Wait, what are we doing? Wait, what is happening? What is this game mode?
New drive spawned. Drive secured.
Do you like grab it and hold on to it? Escort. Okay. Escort. Wait. What's happening? Did you just have to stay alive with it?
Drive dropped.
Oh, there's two. That sucks. That's cool.
Enemy has the drive.
It runs really well for how it looks. It's a pretty damn good looking game for how well it runs, I will say.
Drive recovered.
Cool.
Data collected.
Oh, dude, that like smacked my legs on that
Drive
shit.
spawned. Drive taken. Drive dropped. Mech inbound. Drive reset. Five kill streak. Drive dropped. Double kill.
Fuck are all the enemies?
Enemy has the drive.
What? Okay, I was surprised I didn't kill him there.
Mech spawned. Drive dropped. Drive taken.
All right, well, I guess I just won.
Enemy has the drive.
It just doesn't feel very good to be in the mech, I'll be honest. It's like a combination of like,
Collected.
you just take so much damage.
10 kill streak.
I don't know. I don't know if I love.
Drive spawned.
I don't know if I
Kill. Drive secured.
heard someone. I think he's outside.
Drive taken. Drive dropped.
Oh, there's two guys here. No! Rip this kill streak. Wait, that guy on my team has 35 kills? What? Jesus Christ. I haven't even seen it. I don't think I've seen 35 players.
Mech inbound.
Oh, I lost all my momentum. Dude, I hate when that happens. Like, my character just doesn't slide and I just crouch. It's really awkward. Keeps happening. I have to press it.
Drive recovered. Mech spawned. Data
What the
collected.
fuck? Where'd that guy go? Did you just fall off the map?
New drive spawned.
Oh my god, he got in it.
Drive recovered.
Yeah, I don't know if the dead slide is me or... Okay.
Drive dropped.
Oh, there's two. Oh, okay.
Drive taken.
Dude, the melee is so disgusting. You have to swap to the melee, or is there actually just a bind for it?
Drive dropped.
Oh my god, it's so disgusting. You just one-shot. Dude, it's so disgusting. I don't like the melee. If I'm giving any feedback right now, I
Enemy
don't.
has the drive.
I don't like the idea of the melee.
Drive reset. Kill streak. Double kill. New drive spawned. Drive taken. Drive dropped. X spawned.
Hello? Oh my god, getting into the mech is so awkward.
Drive taken.
I don't even know who's shooting at me. I can hear someone, but I can't see them.
Double kill. Drive dropped.
Bow, bow, bow. Alright, I'm just gonna die in this thing if I stay in it. There's another mech. Just so they don't grab it, I guess. Or does people not realize that that's the mech? Oh.
Double kill.
Wonder if the shield actually works for melees.
Drive taken. Drive dropped. Team kill streak. Double kill. Enemy has the drive.
Oh shit. Dude, that guy on my team has 80 kills. That that guy's on some fucking Adderall.
Drive
I love that.
Drive taken. Drive dropped.
That guy's just kill farming the shit out of this game.
Drive recovered.
Oh, okay. Oh, mech dead.
Enemy has the drive.
I don't like the melee. I really don't like the melee, bro.
Mech inbound. Data collected.
I don't know.
New drive spawned.
Feels like it defeats the purpose of the game if melee is as good and easy to use. It's so dumb. Ugh.
Double kill. X spawned.
Melee seems so dumb. I think they thought because like
5 kill streak.
because you have to like swap buttons for it, like it would be okay.
Objective complete. All intel uploaded to the cloud.
I don't know. I think I have 95 kills. I think he's been playing a bit. People saying the cheater. I doubt he's cheating. He's probably just sweating. Probably got some Addy going. Probably from Max. All right. So I think I unlocked another weapon. So there's the heavy assault rifle, and then there's the modular. Smooth, consistent output, high damage, at steady fire rate, versatile. Okay, I guess we'll try it. You don't have it. Stuff, all right. So speed paint, heal paint. Ooh, heal paint. Quick hands. Nah, I think I still kill runner. Be a female skin. Wow. All right. Yeah, the melee just feels stupid. I don't know. It seems so cheesy. It seems incredibly cheesy. I don't know. Not a fan, but I don't know. Maybe. Oh, is that UI telling me if I have grapple? Oh, I'm in grapple range or not? That stuff on the left and right side of my my crosshair is if I'm in grapple range. I like that. Now that I've noticed it. Oh, that's good to know.
Team deathmatch.
That helps.
Eliminate the enemy.
I just feel like I'm not caffeinated enough for this game. Need more caffeine.
Double kill.
Fuck. I don't like that you don't spawn with grapples. It seems like you spawn with one, maybe, but you don't spawn with both. See, that side. That side!
Double kill. 5 kill streak.
Oh, I'm stuck on some random ass box. What is that box? Why is that there?
Double kill.
Oh, my tracking was slightly off. Fuck. I don't know if I like this
Mech
assault rifle more than the other one. Keep forgetting that I could also use my grapple and shoot at the same time. Oh, I walked right into him.
Mech spawn.
So we just like got both mechs. I feel like the mechs should be like based on performance. I don't know. Seems odd that like now we just have both mechs, so it's like we have like this huge advantage. But I guess that's the game, like
Double kill.
gotta secure the spawns. I don't know. Every time I reload, I should be popping my shield. China #1. This game has skill-based matchmaking, or
10 kill streak. Double kill.
I like the effect of the bubble. Kind of looks like I'm like in a rolly ball, hamster ball. Not dead. Hamster ball, that's it. Yeah. So it seems like this gun has a faster TTK than the other one. Maybe with the right attachments I can enjoy this. A guy like sitting in here? Did you get him? Oh, you got him, okay.
Double kill. 5 kill streak.
Can't call in your own mech. No, they spawn on the map and then you have to like capture them essentially. That crane is very awkwardly placed. Oh my god, that guy had some speed.
Double kill.
That guy spawned behind me, I think.
Next spawned.
So you can like melt them pretty fast with the assault rifles and stuff. Oh, that's not good. I'm dead. Bye, team.
Mission
Oh
complete.
my god.
All enemy threats have been eliminated.
That's just a successor of Titanfall. You guys are talking like Titanfall's still a game that's being developed. Titanfall at home assumes that there's still a Titanfall game being developed. Not feeling maps this tight and mechs. I think it's to stop mechs from like running away. Because I mean, there's the other map that's like not as tight. Man, you guys are quite the hate parade. Like most of the things I'm just reading are just negative. You would think Titanfall fans would be excited for something that's Titanfall-esque. But it feels like the opposite. Titanfall fans see something that's Titanfall-like and they just hate it. I don't know. It's weird. Surprised. I mean, I wouldn't expect it. Look at that. Titanfall fans will hate Titanfall 3. Maybe.
Deliver the virus
Maybe,
to the
bro.
enemy base and corrupt their system.
What? What are we doing? Oh, it's like capture the flag?
New drive detected. Drive secured.
What did he just shoot me with? That hurt. Oh, he has a shotgun.
New drive detected.
That's the guy with the shotgun, I think. Oh my god.
Enemy has the drive. Drive secure.
That guy's pretty good with the shotgun round. He's got the movement down.
Drive taken.
Oh god.
Drive secure.
I think I like accidentally picked up the drive and I lost my weapon. Okay, so you grab the drive and you bring it. Oh, that's awkward. Where'd the other guy go?
Kill. Next deployment approaching. Enemy has the drive.
Oh, you like throw it in.
Enemy drive delivered. New drive detected.
Ah, I see.
Double kill. Drive recovered.
Damn, that shotgun range. Okay, the shotgun seems kind of sick.
Enemy has the drive.
Think that's the guy with the shotgun? Oh my god.
Double kill. Triple kill.
The last guy with the shotgun. Dude, he's so fast. No, it's just a demo, Annie. At least I don't think so. I didn't see any drops. Dude, the shotgun's disgusting. Oh, let me try it out.
Drive has been reset.
Oh, the enemy's at, bro. Oh, he's up there. Oh, okay. Well, I feel like my movement kind of sucks. It might be. Oh, I thought I killed him. I thought I killed him, so I started reloading.
New drive detected. Enemy has the drive. Enemy has the drive.
Oh.
Drive secure.
Oh god.
Enemy has the drive.
Oh, that's the guy with the shotgun. Look. The guns have recoil. It's called recoil compensation.
New drive detected.
I just feel like Bloodworker, you're doing a great job judging a book by its cover and not actually playing the game. Like I read like 2 sentences into your thing and I'm just like, oh, he's already wrong. He hasn't played the game, has he? Oh, like Titanfall had tons of recoil on
Enemy
weapons.
has the drive.
I don't know, it just feels such like weird, like,
Enemy drive delivered. New drive
oh my god. Okay, they're just sitting on our spawn.
Next spawned.
That's our spawn, right? Or did it swap? Oh! Of course, he had a rocket available. Oh, alright. It's not exactly where I want to go, but alright.
Enemy drive delivered. New drive detected. 5 minutes remaining. Drive secured. Drive taken.
Oh no! Oh, I almost went offside. was like 4.
Delivered. New drive detected.
That was fun. My only worry is that it's not gonna be free at release. I think that's a bad thing.
Enemy has the drive. Double kill.
Oh, he missed.
Drive secure. Mech deployment approaching.
Oh, he's shooting me instead of the guy next to him. That's crazy.
Enemy has the drive. Double kill. Triple kill.
What the fuck? When they go like super high in the sky, it's like really hard to see
Drive secure.
the enemy. Kind of like blends in because of all the bloom. Oh, there's a mech. There's a mech.
Mech spawned. Drive taken.
Queef Chief.
Enemy drive delivered.
Is that one of their names? Yep, that's one of their names.
Detected.
Oh, hi.
Remaining.
I guess I was never really using the,
Enemy drive delivered. New drive detected.
Of course he's got a rocket.
Enemy has.
See, that guy is really good on the mech.
Double kill.
Oh, you guys. Okay.
Triple kill.
Oh,
Enemy drive delivered.
damn, that guy has so much momentum.
New drive detected.
Jesus.
Drive recovered. 2.
Ow.
Drive secure. Has the drive. Double kill. Drive taken.
That was a triple kill.
Triple kill.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say.
5 kill streak. Drive taken.
I didn't kill that guy. 1 HP, bro. I keep stopping firing at people because I see like a second guy on my screen. I'm like, okay, I gotta deal with the second guy now.
Enemy drive delivered. New drive detected. Drive taken.
Dead slide.
Double kill. 1 minute to go.
Oh my god, they're just destroying us.
Enemy drive delivered.
Crazy. Soundtrack. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking about what that Bloodworker guy said, and like everything he said is just like, there's a lot of maps that are close quarters, like this one in particular. And then we'll try that. Mech healer. Oh, okay. Cool. There are maps that are close quarters, and you can absolutely get that if you want that. It's just, you know, obviously this game is way more mobility focused than Titanfall.
Team deathmatch. Eliminate.
It's trying to do something different, somewhat. I don't know. And then the critique of like weapons having no recoil, it's just like, what? Dude, I played Titanfall. Titanfall did not have that much recoil, bro. Wait, why do I have the SMG on? That guy's a melee enjoyer. Maybe I do like the SMG. At least on this map. Feels like a good map for it. Okay. Alright, lost all my momentum. Hog. Enemies behind me. Multiple enemies behind me. You guys got good movement. That guy just has his melee out the entire time. Dude, I don't know why, but that section right there feels so awkward. I feel like I get there and I run out of momentum because I like smack my knees on it. Okay.
Deployment approaching. Left incoming. Double kill. Double kill. 5 kill streak.
Oh, fucking melee. Dude, I don't like that. This guy is only running around with melee the entire round. I don't like that, man. That's so cheesy. Aim stops mattering. It's just like, can you get close enough? It's a melee. I don't like that. I like it. Melee should do like max like 75 damage or something. Oh, I'm dead.
Double kill.
I think the thing that I like most about this game is that it's not trying to just be Titanfall 3. I actually like really like that. I like that it tried to do something new. And it has something like Titanfall DNA, but it feels unique. I lost momentum, bro. Maybe make melee aimable? I mean, I think it is aimable, but there's a lot of aim assist on it. Where did my momentum go? Oh, why does that keep happening on those stairs? It's the top of those stairs. My slide just disappears. That's so dumb. That guy felt particularly tanky. Oh look, a guy running at me with... Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, what the fuck? Why is that a thing? I don't know what that guy's using, but goddamn, I hurt.
5 kill streak. Mech spawned. Minutes remaining.
Damn. Oh, I got shot in the back.
Double kill.
I should probably be using something other than this SMG, bro. I just don't have enough range. It's very accurate. Super mech on the way, bro. Oh, there's too many.
3 kills remaining.
Woo!
Double kill. Mission complete.
Cool.
All enemy threats have been eliminated.
That was pretty sick. That was the melee guy too, that Clover guy. Woo. Damn. You have a secondary? No, it's only melee. I would prefer there be a pistol to swap to, honestly. Because I don't want to go to melee. Like, I want there to be a melee, but I don't think it should one-shot. It's kind of silly. Should be like a 2-hit or something. Maybe do a lot of damage, like 75 damage. So if you like did some damage to them, they would finish them off. One-shot melee just feels so cheesable. Feels very cheesy. But game fun though. All right, so SMG, maybe SMG, I should put the extended barrel on the SMG. Maybe I'll like it. Because I like the SMG in close range. It's just, it feels, oh, new map. Close quarters map. Yeah, the more I play this game, the more I realize that blood guy, he just had a preconceived notion that he doesn't like the game. Because like, dude, this is a very close quarters map. Look at it. Damn. All right, so let's try that with an extended barrel. I don't think I need that. I don't need a laser sight. Significantly reduced spread? Wait. Oh. Oh, I didn't read it like that. I thought it was like a sight. Oh. Okay. Okay. Less spread? Damn. Any other demos you liked? Dude, Mortal Shell was so good. I really liked Mortal Shell. Highly recommend playing that demo. Mortal Shell's demo really impressed me. Dead slide. Oh, hi. What the fuck? Oh my god, they're everywhere. The whole entire team is on me. I thought I had the heal nade on though. That would have been fine if I had a little more health. Okay, I like the extended barrel on this, dude. That was awkward. Oh, okay, there's just 3. Bro. I gotta stay with my team, bro. I keep running into, like, their entire team. This would be a good map to use a shotgun on, I feel like. I'm having trouble seeing that guy with all the bloom. Oh, he's pillaring. Good pillars.
Mech incoming.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, there's 3. Like, I don't know, man. I'm having a really hard time on this map. I keep running into the entire team over and over again. I can't tell if they're just really good at staying together or I'm really good at finding all of them when they spawn.
Mech spawn.
Like again, bro! Again!
Triple kill.
Oh, I didn't reload.
Double kill. 5 kills. Double kill.
Oh!
10 kill streak.
Oh, I ran out of momentum, bro. Oh my god, they're both 1 HP!
Double kill. Triple kill. 15 kills.
Oh no. Nah! I double backed. I should have continued flying in next to him. That was fun. Oh god. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, I'm so dead. There's like 4 people around me. Oh.
Mech inbound.
Damn. Good shots. That's a crazy decision slide. Yeah, dude, every once in a while I get some like crazy momentum. And I just travel to the moon. Oh.
Double kill. X4.
No! No! Oh my god. Oh my god.
Mech spawned. Five kill streak.
Oh, back.
5 minutes remaining.
I don't know if I noticed the laser sight. It feels like my gun is just as accurate but as before. But I can't tell.
5 kills remaining.
Oh, shit now. Oh! Shit.
3 kills remaining.
Oh, fuck.
Double kill.
Oh, God. Oh, there's so many. I have to get out of there.
Mission complete. All enemy threats have been eliminated.
I think this game's fun, man. You definitely hit more consistent at range? Okay. I'll take your word for it. SMG with the extended barrel feels good. I like it. I feel like it's not going to be great on all maps, but it feels really good on this map. You playing GTA later this year? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, big time. So I can't customize loadout. So, oh no, I can't. That's annoying. It's gigs. Okay. XP and shit. Yeah, I already have a PS5 Pro, so I'll be playing it Soundwave. Yeah, big time. Yeah, so far, like, I would play this game at release. I absolutely would. So optimal range goes up, but to 16. Is that 16 meters? Interesting. And then spread decreases by a lot, so maybe that's really good. 60 rounds, maybe just more rounds, so I don't have to reload as often. Let's try it.
Intel. Secure the drive to transmit data.
Because I feel like the optimal range did not go up as much as I thought. It was like only a couple more meters.
New drive spawn. That's the drive. Double kill.
Not having to reload as often is extremely
Drive
nice.
recovered.
But I don't know if I need it. We'll see.
Enemy has the drive. Drive dropped.
Oh, fuck. Yo, those guys fucking came in like a wrecking ball.
Drive dropped.
Okay, I missed my optimal range, I think.
Double kill. Drive dropped. Triple kill. Quad kill. 5 kills. Pentakill. Hexakill.
Pog?
Drive dropped. Mech inbound. Double kill.
I don't win that.
Drive taken.
No, stop that. I don't need the
Drive
extra
recovered.
rounds. I don't need it. I can survive with 45 rounds. Oh, I lost all momentum.
Spawned. Enemy has the drive.
Dude, it feels so bad when you lose all your momentum, bro. It feels literally dog. It feels so bad.
Data collected. Double kill.
Oh, okay. I just spawned in their spawn. That's awkward.
Drive spawned.
Awkward.
Drive secured.
I don't kill that guy?
Drive taken.
That guy's meleeing.
Double kill. Triple kill. Drive recovered. Enemy has the drive.
That guy's pretty good. Yeah, he's the top fragger on their team. That tracking was good. I was half HP, but it's still good.
Drive dropped.
Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh my god, melee.
Has the drive.
Melee's so dumb. I've never seen melee so dumb in a video game.
Drive secured.
Oh, I like this like route I have.
Drive dropped.
I'm like fast as fuck.
5 kill streak. Next spawn. Double kill. Enemy data collected.
Where'd that guy go? He stopped chasing? Oh, he died to someone else. I think that's what happened.
Drive spawn.
Oh god. DMR.
Enemy has the drive.
I didn't kill that guy. That's crazy. This team is just actually dominating us as far as the MVJ. Is that alive?
Drive dropped.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I ran out of momentum.
Drive dropped. Next spawn. Drive dropped.
Drops it off the side of the map. Interesting. That's a good strategy, probably. Because then I think it respawns in the center. Oh, okay. I got 4 guys on me.
Drive secured.
What the fuck? Is your mouse sense out? 191? Like
Enemy has the
1.91?
drive.
1600 DPI?
Enemy data collected. Drive spawn. Next inbound. Drive secured. Double kill. Drive dropped. Drive dropped. Double kill. Next spawned. Five kill streak.
No one on my team wants to pick up the drive.
Drive reset. Double kill.
What the fuck?
Has the drive. Net inbound. Ten kill streak. Drive dropped. Double kill. Drive recovered.
Oh my god, there's no way.
Next spawned. Drive taken. Enemy data collected.
Ah, lost all my momentum.
New drive spawned. Drive secured.
It's like, I shouldn't be the one grabbing it. I probably have the worst mobility. Oh, I'm dead. I was done with me. I went for a reload and I shouldn't have.
Incoming.
He double backed.
Drive dropped. Drive taken.
Alright.
Drive dropped.
That sucks.
Enemy has the drive. Next spawned.
My grapple takes so long to come back, bro. Might as well just be AFK. Someone else killed me or that guy killing? Oh, the other guy caught me.
Cloud transfer complete.
Unfortunate. It's only so much I could do, bro. That guy did 6,500 damage. I'm assuming mech damage counts there. How would I assume? All right. Well, honestly, game fun. Game fun. I can see myself playing more tomorrow. Honestly, after some HG2, I can see myself playing more. It's fun. It's a good game. I would want them to adjust mechs. I feel like mechs are in a weird spot where they're not very satisfying to take, and I don't like how they spawn in. I kind of wish there was some other way of doing it. Either performance-based or just... I don't know. I feel like mechs in general need some tuning. I don't like the melee. I think the melee should not... absolutely not one-shot. The variety of weapons is cool. I didn't even try out all the ones. I think there's... So there actually is a pistol. There's another SMG. There is the long-range precision rifle, so I'm guessing burst. 3-round burst. Yeah, I'd love to try that. That's the Volt. Then there's like a machine gun. There's the shotgun. And then I was using the SMG. So, a lot of different weapons here, man. It's cool. Yeah, overall, solid. 7.5 out of 10 probably so far. I could see it getting a lot better. I don't think I would pay for this game. That is my problem. And that's what I worry about with this game, is I don't think I would pay for it. And I think that's going to be the thing that like is going to be rough. I don't think they have that smash of a hit that like I would pay for this game. Maybe if it was like 20 bucks. But if it's like 30 or 40, nah. $10 to $20, I'd probably pay. But I just feel like a lot of people are just not going to want to pay, and then it just kind of dies at release, which is going to be really sad. It kind of just needs to be free, in my opinion. How's it going? Good. Wiser, how are you? But I like that there's actually progression. Seems like there's going to be some amount of like, I don't know how the monetization works in this game, but it seems like you do gigs for currency and then you spend that currency on cosmetics, maybe? Oh, going for the Gooners. Nice. Interesting. So far the cosmetics are pretty like whatever, but I assume they'll get crazier as time goes on. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Game good. Game good. It's fun. Much love. Thank you for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the gameplay. I think I did all right. Is there like a stats screen? I don't see a stats screen. Performance? Oh. Cool. 71% win rate. Let's fucking go. Anyways, much love. Peace out. See you guys tomorrow.